What is going on, everybody? Welcome. Episode 12, Mississippi River Rat Show. What's happening, Danny?
Hey, I've been getting a couple little blues here, man. I think you're getting something blued. I don't think it's no catfish, though, right?
Well, so far, before we've gone live, we've got one catfish about 8 pounds, and we've already caught a bull shark. And we
There you
lost
go.
another one. It cut the rigs. So we've got the shark rigs on. We are going for it. We see if we can't get us a big one tonight.
There we go. I got
We're
some
gonna
people
do our
pumped
best.
up. They want to see some shark tonight, son.
Yeah, I've got my 3 rods in the back. I got my Uncle Lou rod all the way on this side, has a shark rig. That B&M Elite has a Patriot bobber with a shark rig, and my Mad Catz Patriot has a shark rig. So I got three rods out for the sharks.
There we go. All right. I'm all baited up with fresh bait. I'm going to go ahead and start slinging these rods back out again. Like I said, I've gotten on a couple of blue cats earlier today. I'm going to see if we can't pick it up a little bit more and go a little bit bigger.
That's what I'm talking about. Let's see who's in chat.
Yep.
I see Miss Chrissy
What I got
Brown.
so far
I
was
see,
11 pounds.
gotcha. I see CVA, Wildcat Rigs. Josh, what's going on, brother? Angler of the Ville, 922. Let's see. Fireman Sid, what's going on? Jesse Lopez, Eric Polk. I see Lance McCouguy. I see Brian, Big Ranch Catfishing. Mr. Tim Donna's in the house. Let's see. I want to make sure I don't miss anybody. Uncle Jeep. I see Skull Rush, Cody Miller, Lindsay, Gray's Family Fishing. I see Sampy in the house. Aaron, Catfish Regulators. What's cracking? We gonna try to get us a shark on the line. I've got three of the Wildcat shark rigs out right now. We got some big fresh cut slicker on there. We're gonna see if we can get David Smith. What's going on, brother? But we do have one already. I did catch one already before we went live, so I know they're in the area. It's just a matter of getting one on a hook is all. Shouldn't take long. I don't believe it'll take long at all. Wayne Hodge, what's going on? Van V3 Customs, what's going on, everybody? Hopefully it's going to be a good night. We already got the skunk out the boat, so the pressure's off. We just gotta put one in the boat for the crowd now. Hey, Mom, what's going on? Me mom's in the house. Yep, I figure we'll try the shark fishing for a while, see how that works out. I've got another spot in mind if we decide we want to go to catfishing. So we'll see how it goes. Let's see something here. There we go. Get that going in there. Get the Wildcat Rigs website going across the bottom of the screen. But so far, the shark we caught actually came on a Wildcat single hook rig. We were trying to catfish in the beginning, ended up catching a shark, and then we missed a really big shark that cut that mono, and I mean a really big shark. So that's when we decided, you know what, it's time to gear up. And now we wait. Greg Burgess, what's going on? Fellow Louisiana brother.
At Creole, believe it or not, but we've been pushing them all day long. And Panfish Nation, the last time I checked, is 10 away from 1K.
10 away. Guys, we can do that tonight.
We could do that.
We can do that tonight. Panfish Nation, if y'all are not sub to that channel, go check them out. The best pan fishing information on YouTube, I promise. Go give them a sub. Great weekly show they do on Thursday nights. You will not regret it, I promise. Freddie, what's going on, brother? Mr. Harold Bolton. Freddie says there are 9 away. Guys, we got to do it tonight. We have got to do it for them tonight. 9 away. We can do it. I believe in y'all.
We can do it. Come on now.
Oh, yeah, that's a done deal.
We can do it.
That's a done deal tonight.
My boy, Shawn T Outdoors. I know y'all see him in the chat all the time. Supports all of us when we're live. There he is. Now you've got a face to go with the name. Sorry, not better looking, but hey, what are you gonna do?
And we had to break out the only one in existence, the Chad Fields custom rod.
The check.
Chadwick Fields.
Oh, I like
the
it.
name on it.
Man, you
That's
landed a shark
Chad-
on that one. Hey, you better get it on
Chad.
video.
That is the Chadwick
So-
Fields edition.
We're gonna catch something on Chad's rod.
I want to catch something on that bobber. I really do. Like bad. I want to see that picture bobber just take off and start going sideways, like in the movie Jaws when he's dragging them barrels. It's the same color too. It's yellow. It's the same color as the barrels. We had a little rain blow through earlier, just before we got on the water. Nothing hard, just some nice rain showers, enough to kind of change up the pattern just a little bit. That's right, Uncle G. Spider-Man series Chadwick Fields limited edition.
Right.
Only one in existence, and it's here. It's in the boat. Only one in existence. Yep, please, if I've got some mods in this chat, which I'm sure I know I do, y'all please post up Panfish Nation's link for me if y'all don't mind. We've got to get them to 1K tonight. Got to do it. Uncle Jeep says he's jealous of that rod, Shawn.
Uncle Jeep, if you're nice, you might get it.
Oh, you heard that. Yep, that's kind of what I'm hoping for, Fred, is to see that thing just take off with a big old shark on it or something. Big old something. But I've got a shark rig under it with a big old piece of cut bait, so we'll see what happens. Joe Ziegler, what's happening? Good to have you in the chat. Come on, fishes. Got some gar moving around. I see that. Definitely got some gar moving around. Like I tell you what, while we're just here waiting on some rods to go down, we'll cast me some jigs for a minute. See what else might be lurking around here. Got me some shiny honey jigs on my 9-foot ugly stick. Noah Lynch, $1.99. Thank you. Shawn T looking like a snack. Shark snack. Oh, that's your son. That is awesome. Thank you very much. Cody Miller just subscribed. Thank you. Please, y'all go check out Panfish Nation. Give them a sub. Get them to 1,000 tonight. That is our mission.
We got CVA in here hollering, let's go shark. We got Anthony Duckworth of Freddy's Outdoors Adventures. He's 6 away now, buddy. We're going to get this tonight.
We're going to get
Wildcat
it.
Ridge, Josh.
I promise.
For all y'all that don't know, you're looking at a couple of pro staff members to Wildcat Rigs. And we got Josh in the house tonight.
Something
hit the all the fish you see caught tonight will be caught on Wildcat gear.
That is right. That is right. I've got the website scrolling at the bottom of the banner. Got his emblem in the top right corner. We are representing. We are representing, baby.
We got John Boy's Catfishing, Cody Miller, Uncle Jeep, Beep Beep, it's always in the house. Neil Lynch, did you get that boom boom from her?
Yes, I did. Well, wait.
Well, I'm back in. I'm going back into where places you've already been. So I'm gonna scoot back forward and say hi to Hillbilly Moonshiners. How you doing?
Yep. Got that $1.99 from Noah Lynch. Yes, we did. Thank you again very much.
Absolutely.
Miss Sandy, Silver Fox, what's going on?
There you go.
Hillbilly Moonshiners, what's happening?
And Sandy got her a fish today.
Heck yeah.
So she beat the skunk today. She got that fish on the boat. Got that took care of.
Now I find today the shark bite was much earlier today than what I'm used to seeing it. Almost an hour. So I don't know. Maybe my catfish will show up earlier. We'll see.
Oh, absolutely.
I sure hope so.
Kenny DeFore says, Shawn, sit in my seat. It is lucky.
That's Pops. Dad is watching.
Yeah, I figured that's who that was.
Well, I mean, we already got the skunk out of the boat. Shawn already got him a blue cat and a shark today. So pressure's off. We can just relax and have fun, right?
There you go. Yeah, anytime you say a DeFore saying my seat on the boat, you could pretty much bet that's going to be Pops.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
I don't believe I've ever heard Gabe say my seat anywhere on there.
Well, Gabe gets an automatic seat as long as he's here.
There you go.
He gets an automatic seat.
And it's yeah, but only Pops can claim a seat.
That's true. That's true.
You know, everybody gets a seat, but Pop's going to lay claim on it.
Uh-huh. That's fine, though.
There's It's All Mine. Michelle's in the house. Good to see you, Michelle.
Well, apparently
Well,
there ain't no slicker hanging around this point. Otherwise, I would have caught one by now, I believe.
Well, I've put out 6 rods now. I was running 5, and now I'm running 6. I've got 4 of them with slicker on, 1 with shad, and 1 with cut buffalo.
We actually tried to snag us an Asian carp before we went live.
Yep.
Believe it or not, I could not find any Asian carp. That's a first.
Well, you know, that's the thing. They have not been jumping out of the water here like they do every afternoon. I've seen a few buffalo jumping, but no Asian carp at all.
I hear here either. I haven't really seen any. Bug Man, what's going on, Bug Man? Good to have you in the show. Well, we're getting serious now. We done broke out the Chad limited edition series, so something's fixing to happen.
Now, Wildcat Rig says Whisker Dreams and him are going to work together to keep all you guys and gals in quality rigs that will land you the biggest fish. So,
There you go.
Does that mean we got Whisker Dreams on board now?
Oh, possibly. That's kind of what it sounds like to me.
Because I had not heard about that.
No. All kinds of news today. I like
Yes.
that.
Well, the Wildcat Rigs family is going to grow, and it's going to grow, and it's going to grow. We got 57 beautiful people. Make that 58 in the house right now.
Already. That's what I'm talking about. Hey, what? It is quiet out here. I mean, I don't see. There's nothing moving on the water. There's just it's quiet. It's almost too quiet though. I like seeing some activity out on the water. You know, fish moving around. Something. It is quiet out here.
There's Dave Garcher, Paul Boyd, hello. Skull Rush, Greg Burgess from Houma, Louisiana. How you doing?
Trying to keep my boat in one spot. I'm not quite enough current to keep my boat straight, which is not a situation I'm used to dealing with.
Yeah. Skull Rush says it's raining off down there.
Yep.
So he's down there where Steve Adams is. So
yeah, see all that rain that was here moved north about to where Steve Adams is right now. He's getting the rain now that I got early this afternoon.
Well, if y'all can keep it down there for a little while until I can make it through the however long I want to go tonight, I would sure appreciate it.
I'll do my best. I can't make no promises though. I see some gar popping, some small ones, but some gar popping all right here. All right, we're gonna wait them out a little while and see. Something happens, we don't get no activity after a while. I got a good plan B. Stuff passing under us. That's all right. We just gonna give it a little time. That's all. No problem at all. Maurice Casey, what's going on? Catfish Viking. We got all the big stars in the chat tonight. That's what I'm talking about. Now, hopefully, these bull sharks or these blue cats aren't camera shy. Hopefully, but we shall see.
I want whatever bit that hook off.
Yeah, whatever bit that single hook rig and cut the hook off of it. That was a big fish. That was because you had him for a little while.
Yeah, I had for a little while.
I thought he was gonna pull you out the back of that boat there for a second.
Well,
Yeah,
these fish are just going to understand that we're here to give them their 15 minutes of fame and then turn them on their way.
trying to make them famous. Trying to
There you go.
Get them a little TV time. That's what we're trying to do anyway. They just have to understand. That's just the way things go, you know. I really want one on that bobber, like bad, really bad. In fact, that bobber. Let's see if you can see it.
Now, what kind of float you got out there?
Patriot float, baby.
Patriot. I was gonna, you know what? I was gonna make you say it. I was gonna make you say
Patriot float. That is the. In fact, it's right. It's right here somewhere. You can't. I guess you can't quite see it on my camera.
Yeah.
It's way out there though. But I have a yellow, extra large size Patriot float. In fact, when it gets a little darker, we gotta light that baby up. I guarantee
There you go.
See it then.
If my current wasn't so bad here, I've got about a bushel basket full of those in the back of my truck that I would light them up and get them out here.
All right.
But they'll drift right back into the bank on the location I'm in right now.
Gotcha. Well, the Chad, the one and only, is now in chat.
Yep.
So, Shawn,
Chad Fields.
Would you like to show Chad what very special of what we have for him in the boat with us, right?
You got to show Chad.
Yeah, I got to show Chad. Wait, hang on. This thing is going. All right, there we go. Solo screen.
Chad, we got it for you. Got your rod. Even got your name on it, Chad. Signature series.
Chad Fields bumping rod.
Chadwood Fields bumping rod.
Special edition, buddy, just for you. Just for you, Chad. I love you, Chad.
Well, those would be the best rods to use because if you throw it in the water, you can run to Walmart and buy you 10 more of them.
There you go.
Exactly.
There you go.
Chad got it figured out.
Yeah, that's right.
That quantity.
That's right.
Not quality.
Danny won a Mad Catch rod this morning. Now
I did. That's going to be my first Mad Catch rod, and it's actually that's the first time I've won a rod on a giveaway, and it's going to be my first Mad Catch rod.
Pull up. Disengage the reel again. Just disengage it. The clicker will hold it. So turn the clicker on, then disengage. We thought we had a bite on that Mad Catch rod. I heard the clicker running.
There's my brother Lee Evans, Catfishing Kentucky Outdoors.
Lee, what's going on, brother?
Got my buddy Lee in here.
Ryan Bortz, my buddy. What's happening, Ryan? Good to have you in the stream, my friend.
I've been watching Ryan quite a bit here lately. Man, I tell you what, he's impressive on that kayak.
He's a beast out on the water.
He is.
He's almost unbeatable. Almost unbeatable. It might have been just with the boat moving so much. It might have put enough pressure on that rod and it made the clicker go off.
There's Raymond Williams, and we've got Daryl from Trophy Seekers Outdoors in here.
What's happening, Daryl?
Daryl's a little upset with me right now. I promised him I'd watch his show, and I thought it was today. And come to find out it was yesterday.
Uh-oh.
Because I watched all afternoon before I came over here, and I kept looking and scrolling through there. Never saw Daryl. And then come find out, Daryl goes, "You didn't watch my show." I said, "I looked for it all day today. You didn't have a show." He goes, "It was yesterday, you idiot." I'm like, crap. I could have swore he said it was today.
Oh man. Well, he said that yesterday that it was today.
Well, I'm gonna go back and watch it, and I'll go down into the comments section, and I'll make sure that I make it up to him.
There you go. Hey, that's all you can do. That's all you can do. But look, hey, I'm gonna remind everybody again. If I've got some mods in chat, please y'all put up Panfish Nation's link. We are on the road to get them to 1K tonight in this.
We're gonna do it tonight. It's a done deal tonight.
You better believe it. We're gonna do it tonight.
Panfish Nation will get 1K tonight.
That's right. I know I got some mods in here somewhere. I got to. I can't make anybody a mod from my phone apparently.
Viking saying, what time y'all let other people up? We usually run for an hour and a half, 2 hours.
Yeah.
We get flexible on that depending on what's going on.
Hey, if you're fishing the Mississippi, we might just let you up a lot sooner than that.
Oh yeah. Anytime
there's
they're fishing,
only 2 of us on screen.
Yep. Anytime they're fishing Mississippi, that's an automatic in. They got a key to the door.
That's right. They have priority. They have. All right. Freddie said 6 to go.
6 to go
for Panfish.
We can do that tonight.
We can definitely do that tonight.
Hey, there's our buddy Muskrat Adventures. Roger's in the house.
What's up, boss?
Well, so far, I went live before the show and wound up catching 2 nice blue cats on Black Betty. Creole's done got into a little bit of bull shark action before the show. Yep. So we're going to hope that that we weren't like quick out of the gate and not on much on stamina, but
yeah, well,
we're hoping we can keep this flow going.
Everything quit biting when I hit the live button.
They do not like that live button.
Let's see. Wait. I got to highlight that comment right there. Roger says that we are discriminating against all other rivers. We wouldn't have a Mississippi if it weren't for the Ohio River. The Ohio River is a very long, skinny lake to start off with. And we would still very much have it. Might not be maybe as wide, but we'd still have it. Trust me. I love you, Roger. I got to pick
the thing about it is, though, when things go bad and all the rivers in the world start drying up, the Mississippi River will be the last one to dry up, and they'll all be running over here.
Okay, yeah, something's all right. Put a little pressure on him. You got that clicker on? Get it, reel down. Get it, reel. Catch up to it. Got him? Yeah. Okay. Turn the clicker off, man. You got something on there? Yeah. You sure? Yeah. Okay. Got pressure on it so you don't pop off. Okay, all right, slow and easy. I don't know what we got, but we got a fish on.
Oh, it just got off.
Did it?
Just got off.
Okay, bring her in again. Let's see what we got. Had a fish on.
Hold on, what did I miss from did I miss something from Wildcat Rigs? Okay. Yeah. I scroll back. Wildcat Rigs is wanting to do a giveaway here after a while.
Let them run. Yep. We got to let them run.
Don't worry, we'll catch up with you. Raymond Williams, how you doing, my friend? Okay, we'll get that took care of. Well, Josh, whenever you get ready, you want to do it, we'll figure out how we want to do it. Now, y'all know that I'm one of the worst people in the world about keeping up with chat. That's what y'all are here for. Y'all point it out and you make me, you point out my mistakes. I'll keep you busy in chat too.
Bobcat rigs want to give a giveaway.
205 Wild Action. Good evening.
We can't pull up the giveaway tools on our phones like that's the only problem.
Did he lose that fish?
Yes, sir. It came off.
Oh well, I was sitting there holding y'all on solo for a long time.
Yeah, he ended up he didn't get the hook.
He got the bait.
We didn't let him run.
Yeah, them sharks are a little different than them catfish.
Okay.
Yeah, like I said, we gotta let it run, let it run.
I'm seeing you, Roger.
Yeah. And then when he runs for a while, slam the brakes on him.
So he was starting to run. Okay.
Yeah. But yeah, the gauge, the flicker, you gotta make the reels open. The reels like in a cat. The clicker holds.
Yeah.
So hopefully one bites it takes off running. Hopefully. We'll see though. We shall see. All right, I'm back. I'm back. Raymond Williams, what's going on? Yep, Chad is right. There's got to be a few in here that are not subbed to Panfish Nation yet. If y'all aren't, go get them. Y'all are missing out on some great information, some great guests, every type of pan. They even still talk catfishing a little bit on that show, but they talk a lot of good panfish information.
And bacon at times.
And bacon. And bacon. Cannot forget about the bacon. Yeah, this boat is going to turn completely sideways because I have basically zero current coming out of this river on this side, but the wind's blowing this way, so it's taking my boat and turning it, and naturally it's not turning it the direction I want it to turn, but the breeze is nice, so I'm not going to complain too much. The breeze is very nice. I tell you what, fellas, if it keeps doing this to us, we're going to go out there where that current seems at, get my boat in that, and throw the bait this way. We could always, usually I have enough current in Red River to turn me, but not today. Not today. It's okay. Yeah, the water's not moving out of this river. Going out in the Mississippi, though, I can tell you that right now. They floating some water coming out of it. Whoa. Did it?
And
What was
I think Chad's saying that they're at $9.99 right now. Who will it be? Who will be number 1,000?
Come on, guys. Who is going to be?
Who's going to be number 1,000? And we got 71 people in the house right now, Creole. We're about to step it up.
Somebody's got to, got to be one.
Guerrero, what's up, my friend? Good to see you.
Yeah, we're going to have to reposition the boat or something. This is driving us crazy. Yeah, get them two rigs in. I'm going to reel this bobber in.
Well, Greg Burgess from Louisiana still in here.
Got to reposition a little bit here. Okay.
I'm getting tapped on that cut cart, but he just does not want to commit to it. David Smith, he said it too. He said, we're at $9.99, need one more for 1K on Panfish Nation. Somebody drop that link again if you haven't done it recently. Because we are going to get Panfish Nation to 1K tonight.
Absolutely. Actually, we're going to get them to 10 or 15 over 1K to make sure that it sticks.
I mean, let's go for it. Let's do it. I think all it's going to take is one shark. You get a shark, and we'll get them up to about 1,010.
I don't think they discuss sharks on Panfish Nation.
Wait a minute. Muskrat Adventure said he just made 1K. Why wasn't you already subbed to him, Roger? So we got him to 1K. Let's get him a little bit more. Let's keep it rolling.
Keep it rolling. Keep it rolling. He might have one of them other accounts like I do.
I hear that. I hear that.
Mm-hmm. What's the sonar look like, eh? It's suspended. Probably some carp.
I can't tell, the lines are like real long. That's something on the bottom right there.
Okay. I think we need to be more this way, obviously.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Like catfish or?
Yeah.
Okay. They red? They red ain't catfish.
So it's like a yellow orange on the.
That's not catfish. I don't know what it is, but it ain't catfish. Like a bunch?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4. At least 6 or 7 piled up right there.
Okay. Let me get a little further.
Yeah, just got a little hook right there, and they all stacked up in there.
Okay. Let's see if the boat will kind of hold right here. Right here behind us. Okay, good. Good. Let's see what we can do.
If we can get here, just guys right out down the beach.
Dan, you can still hear me, brother?
Yeah, loud and clear.
Okay. I'm just making sure I moved the boat a little bit. I wanted to be sure. I still had you.
Still got me, brother.
Trying to get myself in a position. We think we marked a bunch of sharks right here behind us. I'm trying to get myself in a position where I can throw at them.
Oh, you're gonna get on them.
Whether I like it or not.
Exactly.
Let's try it right here, see what happens. They were kind of. Yeah.
On that ledge.
We got activity all around us, I can tell you that.
Now, I usually have a lucky eagle that flies over me. Right now, I got buzzards circling, so I don't know what that means.
That's them stinky eagles.
Yeah.
Kenny, did you take a shower this morning?
I've been sweating pretty hard all afternoon. They probably smell me a couple miles downstream.
I know, right?
I think it's like line on here.
All right. It's bait in the water.
Yeah, they're kind of like even with the point. Like kind of a little bit to the right.
I'll let you sling them.
Okay, throw that bobber like out here and let it come behind the boat.
You got a bait on it no more.
On the bait off?
I think the bait came off right here.
How'd you do that? On there.
You have a tremendous amount of bait.
I got a bunch of honeybees trying to build a hive in my tackle bag.
What's so sweet in it?
I know it. It's all them sweet wildcat rigs I got laid up in there. Them things are sweet. They're nice.
How in the world are you using a bobber in the Mississippi? Roger said.
It's an encouraging thing.
Because he's on a boat. You can do it on a boat. You just float it out behind the boat. How do you use
Isn't there
the
anybody
planer
has one
boards?
that
How do you
can
use planer boards on Mississippi? Just like you use bobber, same way.
Swing around directions here.
Yes,
Yeah,
this
oh,
thing's on. Oh, right. Hold on. You gonna do what? Chad's out mowing yards. He said he'll be back.
Chad, does Miss D have you mowing yards to replace them reels, rods and reels you lost?
That's a good one. I like that. You know what? I forgot.
Man, this river is rising faster than a hot air balloon. I've been here for about 3.5, 4 hours. And it's already come up at least 8 inches.
Chad said I do it for free, thank you. I'd say that too, Chad.
Now, Roger, them Patriot floats, I think you're gonna be shocked at how much weight they will hold up.
Well, right now this one's holding up 6 ounces and half a slicker.
They will hold up a lot of weight.
6 ounces and a half a slicker right now.
Yeah, he did a whole show on how much weight those floats would hold up, and it impressed me. I couldn't believe it.
Okay.
Oh, did I hit the camera?
Oh, you're good. All right, good. Let that establish. Yeah, the bobber's more like in that eddy back there. Yeah, I think I like it a little better back there than where it was before. I
But
think.
Patrick said he hooked him a 25+ pound carp and it spit the hook right at the bank. Man,
Wow.
I hate it when they do that. That sucks. 9 times out of 10, I lose a fish. I'm trying to grab it instead of net it. You almost got to have that net. But don't look. I'm serious. I'll grab a fish by the lip in a minute.
Yeah, but that net guarantees that you get them in the boat. I've lost a bunch trying to grab them by hand.
Oh, if I ain't got a net, it's bloody knuckle time. I don't care.
Yeah.
I will grab them by the lip and have that hook go in my hand, and I just hold on and don't let go. Especially if you get that hook in your hand, because if you let go of that fish and that hook's in your hand, he can take it with you.
Yep, that's right.
Once you get hooked, you ain't got no choice but to hang on. You want to keep control of that fish.
come up here. 67 people in the house. What is going on?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, Roger, you're right. There are times where I'm using 20 ounces plus to try to keep a bait down, depending on the situation. Luckily, today is not one of those situations. I don't need that much. But there are times. Just depends on how strong that current is.
Well, see, I'm tucked in behind that island right now, and it knocks a lot of that current down right here where I'm at.
Yeah.
I still got some, but it's not near as bad as if I move down a couple 100 yards, then it's just ripping.
Yeah, see, right now I'm actually in the actual current seam at that confluence that I like fishing. And normally the current's way too fast right here for me to do that. If Creole catches, I'm going to highlight that one. I ain't going to let him live that one down. Creole catches a 400-pound bull shark tonight, I'll buy him a new boat. Now, them little toy boats at Walmart don't count. I'm just saying.
It's donkey bait time.
I catch a 400-pound shark. You might have to buy me a new pair of pants first.
Yeah, gonna need them first.
Yeah, pants first.
Steve, right now, because I'm tucked in behind this island, so I don't have to throw as big of weights. I'm throwing a 4, 5, and 6 ounce right now. Okay. And my furthest rod out actually has Black Betty has a 5 ounce on there because I'm throwing it way upstream out there next to that channel. And the current bounces it along until it catches. And the rest of them, I'm throwing 5 and 6. I've got a couple of 4s I'm throwing here real close to the bank. So I don't need as heavy a weight because I wanted to pull that bait back in closer to the bank till it hooks in that riprap and hangs up there and holds that bait in place. I lose a lot of sinkers, a lot of weights, but that's the way you got to fish these riprap rocks in the shoreline. You're going to sacrifice that weight for a fish is what you're going to do.
Yeah, exactly. That's why some of the old timers used, steel nuts, spark plugs, whatever they could, because they knew they were going to lose it anyway.
Right. Well, see, working for the water department in my hometown, we're replacing a lot of the water lines, and a lot of them got them old lead pack joints, and the fire hydrants have got lead pack joints on them. Well, we're taking all that old stuff out, and what I do is I'm pulling all that lead out of there, and man, I got piles and piles of lead. I melt it down. I've got my own molds, and I make my own weights, so I don't get too upset about losing them. There's Possum Outdoors. Welcome in, Brandon. How you doing, brother?
Yeah, to see the same here. I got a couple of do-it molds, and I pour my own weights. Thank goodness.
Brandon is headed to the river right now, so he'll be somewhere on the Mississippi here in just a little while.
I threw that one way out, and the current actually pulled it back to the boat right here. All right, come on. It's big fish time now. Big fish.
I've had a couple taps in the last few minutes, but they're not committing to it. I'm hoping it'll pick up here in just a little bit. We've already pulled a couple of nice blue cats out of the water today, so I know we can get it done.
Oh yeah, we can definitely get it done. Shawn, that might be or is you doing that?
Yeah, but it's getting loose. Like
It's dragging it on the bottom.
Yeah.
That's it. The boat's moving around a lot, and you're right in a swirling current right there. So it's gonna make the line do some funny stuff. It'll sometimes it'll drive you crazy just staring at it. Still trying to figure out what in the world. Now keep in mind, I didn't see the sonar marks that y'all saw. I don't know. Yeah, but I don't know what they were. Yeah. I mean, you got a lot of possibilities out here as to what it could be.
Come on, Sharky.
Yeah, with the boat moving around so much, it's very hard to keep baits in place where I want them.
Yep.
That's one of the biggest things with fishing current on a river is keeping the boat where you want it. One of the hardest things to do. You're staring at that rod awful hard, Danny.
Well, he keeps on tapping on it, but he won't pull it down.
Yeah.
I had to get over all that depression because somebody won my $1.2 billion on the Mega Millions. So
somebody
I
won
had to
it, huh?
cancel. I had to cancel that new boat I'd ordered and everything.
That's a shame, isn't it?
Yeah, I already had it picked out, man. It was nice too. I'm not even gonna tell you about it because they won my $1 billion and I ain't gonna get the boat now.
No.
Somebody in Illinois got it. Can you believe that?
Oh, I can believe it. I can believe it. If I'd have won it, you'd have known about it. I promise.
Oh yeah, I'd have been live in 2 seconds.
Hey, we'd have been doing some giveaways tonight.
Oh, we doing some serious giveaways. Yeah, and don't forget, Wildcat Rigs wants to do some giveaways tonight too.
Okay, we'll have to get that one figured out because can't do the giveaway tool.
Yeah, that's what they don't realize. It's a little tougher to do out here in the field.
We'll get something figured out.
We need to get with the program here in a little bit, and we'll try to do some giveaways tonight.
Oh yeah, we'll get it.
We'll figure something out.
We always do.
It would be nice if we could get a shark, and we'll say when you get a shark, we'll do a giveaway after the shark.
Well, I guess I'll get first, huh?
We'll definitely do a giveaway if we catch any fish at all.
Yeah. Yeah, going on. Oh, that's a bite. They just easy does. Just let him just leave it be for a second. Let him commit to it. Get in a hurry. Let him. If he wants it, he'll take it. If he wants it, he'll take it down. Come on. Same thing here, getting tapped. We just need somebody to commit to it.
Exactly. I've got 3 rods that they keep tapping on, but they just will not take it down. I didn't have that problem earlier. The first 2 blue cats I caught earlier before the live, they bumped it and took it downtown. They were gone with it.
Wow.
Yeah, I picked the rod up, and before I could even get settled in with it, the rod was going down.
Yep. And Josh, that's pretty much what we're fishing. We're fishing the rigs are anywhere between 60 and 80 feet of water. So that's where we are. We in mama country. We just got to get mama to bite. That's all. Now see, we had those sharks bite early today, like early, much earlier than what I'm used to. So could they have already moved through this area? I don't know. It's kind of hard to say, to be honest with you. Huh? Still stuff moving around, huh? We'll keep trying.
There's a 922 barbecue and Mike Costello. I hadn't seen them yet. They've probably been in here. I just hadn't noticed. It's just hard for me to watch them rods on that little bitty screen.
On top of the other one?
I really think I did. I think I casted it right across. Maybe not. I might have missed it. Anywhere I wanted you to go, man. Nope, I didn't get it. Lucky.
And I see Big Skip here. There's Big Skip in the house. Hey, Skip, what's up, buddy?
What's going on, Skip?
Man, every time one of them barges come by, now I'm sitting on a sandbar that's formed on top of a bunch of riprap rock. And when a barge comes by, the waves splash back. It's undermining this bank. It's done falling off out from under me several times. So I got to keep an eye on that. The bank starts cracking down there by my feet, and I got to scoot back. So the barge washing the bank out from under me.
That ain't good if you're washing the bank from under you.
Well, it's had it fall off out in front of me 3 times already. But every time a barge goes by, the waves splash on the bank, it undermines that bank, and then it caves off into the water. It's not a deep drop. It's only like a couple feet. I'll be fine. I just don't want it to drop my rods off into the water.
Leaving that thing about 20 foot long.
There we go. Now I'm a little more happy. I got one medium and one way out the back. A little more happy about that position. And I got the clicker set on this one, so if something decides he wants to run with it, we'll let him run a bit.
So that's Red River.
Yeah.
And that's Mississippi River.
That is the outflow channel from all the dams, right here. Like if you go straight up this, you get to the hydro, the old river control structure, and those hills. They all flow into this one channel.
Okay.
We're fishing Mississippi water here, Red River water here. The Atchafalaya officially begins right here.
Okay.
What they call it, Three Rivers.
Gotcha.
But you're in that spot where they all come together at. I figure we go give this spot for about 30 more minutes. And if we can't pick up something, either a blue cat or a shark, we may move to spot number 2. That first spot we went earlier.
Yeah, Robert, we caught a 8-pound blue, and we caught about a 3-foot bull shark.
Yep.
So far, I've got an 11 pounder, and I can't remember if it was 17.98, 18.98, or 19.98. It was something 0.98. Either 17, 18, or 19. I can't remember. I'm hoping they wake up the big ones here in a little bit.
That's what I'm hoping for too.
It's going to be a shame if I was throwing out some rotten bait that I done thawed out and froze like 3 times, and I caught 2 catfish on it. I went up there and got some fresh bait that was still vacuum sealed, and they don't want none of that. They want that rotten crap.
That's odd.
I know it. Since I put the fresh bait on, I've had a couple little nibbles, and that's it. When I had that rotten bait on there, they kept coming after it, and it was blue cats too. Normally, channel cat will eat that.
Where'd my bobber go?
It's coming up here in front of the boat.
Okay, well that ain't good. Then we get hung up in the trolling motor.
Yeah.
That ain't good.
Missouri Live Outdoors. Is that fish growing? Well, no, I'm sure he is. I turned him loose. I just can't remember. I know it was 0.98, but I can't remember if it was 17, 18, or 19. But I did a live stream before this show, and you'd have to go back and look and see. I can't remember what it was. It's either 17.98, 18, or 19.98. I can't remember.
That's amazing how that current's whooping right here.
Well, you need a big engine right here.
Yep.
I tried putting that bobber out the back. He wants to come around this way, and just ain't wanting to cooperate with me right now.
Now, 2 weeks from tomorrow, I'll be in Florida, and Black Betty gonna go after some sharks down there.
Close to the boat. If I let it go anywhere else, and get tangled in my motor. Yeah, we'll give it a little while longer to see if we can pick up something here. We don't get no more bites in a little while. We gonna find us some fish somewhere. My God, we gonna find some fish.
It's starting to hit the top.
See that?
There's some gars.
That's gar?
Yeah.
I figured that. I kind of figured that's what it was. But not big gar either, though.
Nah, a little bitty gar.
A little one.
Yeah, a little bitty.
Yep, I figured that's what it was. Yep, I think that's what happened. I think our sharks moved through.
Sharks moved through and run everything.
Well, they run the blue cats out of here.
Yep.
These blue cats.
John Boy said 17.98. Okay, thanks, John Boy. I couldn't remember. So 17.98 and 11 pounder is what I've got there. The 11 pounder was Dead Nuts 11.
Go back by the mouth of the mud hole over there where we were, where I marked them fish at.
Yeah.
Starting to think we ain't gonna do no good.
I don't think we're gonna hit nothing right here.
I think that them sharks can move on.
Yep. Sharks moved on and ruined everything.
Yep. They ran everything out.
That's the kind of trip I like to have, Big Skip. When you catch a fish like that.
Yeah, let's do that. Let's
Susquehanna Stand, how's the sharking going? They caught one 3-footer right before the live stream. They're working on getting one for y'all now.
pick up that bobber and sort it out.
I think you just turned the lid, I think. Is that how you turn it off?
You gotta like open it up and turn the bulb on. Just leave it on.
got it.
The KC Fish page. Welcome in. Good to see you.
Good evening, KC.
Long the swivel hit me at the tip of the rod. Throw them all off and be short. All right, time to move. Danny, we're gonna make a little move, brother.
Go ahead.
We're gonna find us some blue cat. Oh, okay, pick up that Muddy River rod where it's kind of hanging. And I guess get the trolling motor too. We'll find us some blue cat. Where?
Your phone ain't gonna fall?
Well, we're gonna put it down like down. That'll be the last thing we do. Like you're gonna take the tripod and put it like kind of right here in front of in that space between the deck and the log wheel.
You ready to pick up down the trolling?
Yeah, you can pick it up. Yep, that'll work. Anywhere it'll fit. All right. Life jacket. About that too. We all kind of on the green is mine. Not that.
I got mine up here.
It's that battery pack. All right, making a move. See what we can do.
Safety first. Always wear your life jacket.
Oh yeah. It wouldn't cut out here. All right.
100-pound sand tigers. There you go. We got some of the guys getting interested in some of the heavier rigs. Stan gonna try to go after some of the sand tiger sharks, I guess. 40-pound cable. 16-aught shark hook. Yep. Well, I wish he'd quit pecking on that rod and eat it. No, I ain't taking no Jody nap. I'm concentrating on that rod down there. I got one of them messing with me. Hi, dude, Jody, what's up? Hillbilly hippie, what's up, girl? Ladies? I missed a message from somebody. There.
Here comes a big old log floating down the river. Gonna try and mess with me. Gonna try to wreck all my rigs. Jody's driving to Chattanooga to fish. Well, hello, Jody. And Annette Morgan, hello, how's it going? 65 people in the house. I got 2 blue cats earlier in the day. 11 pounder and a 17.9 8-pounder. Creole got earlier in the day. He got a 3-foot bull shark and a nice blue cat. And we're fixing to work on it, try to turn it on, see if we can't get something else for y'all. I got something tapping on that 4th rod right there. Number 4 is getting hit.
Cool. That's what I'm talking about.
I like to catch fish and show what them wildcat rigs will do. That's my best way to help them out.
That's actually.
We're about to have fun, guys.
So the mic still muted?
No,
You unmuted it? Yeah. Okay, I gotta somehow get in.
Carmel Mussey, hello.
trolling mode is down. You want to suspend that?
We're gonna have to.
Hey, Caramel.
How many rods you want?
We have to do 4.
I'm gonna have to run up the truck and get my spotlight here in a minute. In case something bad happens and I need to be able to see.
I gotta catch a monster on this Uncle Lou tonight.
I got one fish that just pecking on a rod. He will not commit to it.
Right. Put your bait.
I think that's one I got that big piece of shad on.
Okay. I'm not throwing out the shark rigs. Not here.
We have the heavy cat fever and
I've got a 10-ounce weight on that one, right?
Yep. Whatever that big weight is, you give me early.
Okay.
yes,
That's a heavy one.
you have two blue cat rods on a big cat fever rod.
Okay.
With a
That'll work.
catfish rig.
Okay. That'll
Where
work.
we slinging at?
Okay.
Where we slinging at, bud?
Huh?
Where we
You're not
slinging?
straight down. We suspend
You
it
want
over.
to change the bait on this one?
I want to rehook it. It's still got a bunch of blood in it.
Yeah, and you want to put that one off the back of it?
I'll put it out the back.
Alright. And the bait's still good on this one.
Come on, fish, quit playing around and eat it.
Put it in that down. Those two are set. Able set of those.
And your heavy cat rods right there.
Right over. Give it a few minutes and see what's going to happen. But according to the sonar, I like what I see. Ooh. I had a big bait. I got a big bait right here, Gabe. Because okay, set that one out. soon as we get that, I need that light out from under here. And I guess we'll get the thermocell too.
Where's the light underneath there?
Yes, I need the
Right here?
Yeah, this one? Nah, and that side box here.
I thought he was going to take it there for a minute.
No, and that little black and orange bag. Yep, thermocell in that little bag. There you go. Perfect. Thank you.
Some crackers, Gabe? Oh, I'm good. Crackers, man?
I'm good. If I'm right, we could be too busy to eat here in a minute.
You what?
I said if I'm right, we could be too busy to eat here in a minute.
Yeah. Man, that's a lot of them spring.
Yeah. Oh yeah. That's looking good.
It's showing them right there underneath us.
Yep.
Yeah.
Once they get the smell of the beets and everything.
Yeah, it'll take a minute.
I mean, there's tons of them here, Gabe.
Yeah, when I saw it, it
That's the
was
little light
solid
everybody
orchards.
has.
Yeah, look, it don't look like much, but you watch when I plug it up though. All right, game. Open that. You got to open that door and plug it up.
Which battery you hook it to?
Don't matter. One of the new ones.
Wow. Man, this is paradise right here. Real.
It is. I'm telling you, I love it here.
Beautiful. Holy smokes.
Telling you, it's been bright. Got it?
Yep. I was just trying to get it good.
Man, how tall it goes?
I think 8 feet.
About 9 foot.
What?
Just like that.
No way.
Like a street light.
Man, I was watching that little rod right there and just missed a huge takedown on Black Betty. Man. I don't know if y'all saw that or not, but Black Betty was going down. I was sitting there watching this rod and I looked up, too late. Man, I just missed a massive fish.
Pretty good, I guess.
Yeah.
Wow.
You have that flag in it if you want to tie it.
Kind of like this, huh?
I don't know if y'all could have seen that or not.
Everything. Right.
Yep. I screwed the pooch on that one. Black Betty right there. I don't know if y'all can see it there, but man, she was going down. She's going crazy. That's on a big giant skipjack head too. I lost that fish.
Surveyor's flagging.
Man, I hope y'all saw that takedown.
A bird.
Duck.
That was the one I was waiting on. Crap.
All right. The lights are on. We are officially night fishing, fellas.
That's what I was waiting on. I was waiting on that rod being like that.
Yeah, baby.
And all I did was watch it go. I sit there and mess with this little bitty rod, and the big one was doing his business down there. You're killing me, Smalls.
Killing me, small. There's fish all over this thing, bro.
I'm going to have to reel Betty in and check that bait. I'm almost sure he got it.
Like I think it will. Sit it right here. Right, okay.
There's your corp.
Yeah, there's your, yeah, there's a carp. Oh, nasty old dead Asian carp.
Yeah, we're going to check that bait. Let me get a fresh bait done up here.
One bites.
Sure, had a bunch of marks down there.
And they look like they were being active, like they weren't
Yeah.
on the bottom.
Yeah, it looked like it. It shouldn't take all that long to get something. Are you good? Yeah, you good. Huh?
Is it?
I don't know. Give me a drink out of there, Gabe.
What you want?
Don't matter. There you grab.
See what I'm going to do.
Hello? All right. We got a whole different setup right here now. I'm suspended over about 65 feet of water, marked all kinds of fish underneath us, and I've got 4 of the Wildcat single hook rigs all around the boat. I got 4 rods suspended. There's fish under us. Just matter if we can get one to bite. That's all. Taylor Miller, what's going on? Taylor, I've had luck with chicken during the middle of the summer if the current is really slow and not in deep water. Anything over about 40 feet or so, I don't know. I can't get them to bite chicken in that deep water, in that deep water that we fish. But shallower water, a little slower current, yeah, I've had luck with it.
Getting chicken what you caught your PB on?
One of my previous PBs.
Yeah, one of them.
Not this one. Okay, that's what it's on now. Come on. One of them rods got to go down. One of them rods got to go down. Come on now. I'm talking about we need a fish. Y'all can't see 2 of the rods. I got like one here and one here just behind the camera. But I promise if one of these front rods goes down, y'all gonna hear us hollering. We'll turn the camera for y'all. What's our update on the sub count for Panfish Nation?
Well, last time I looked, it was at 1K.
Well, we want to make sure we get them over the 1K. I don't want it to drop back down overnight.
Oh, no doubt.
So we still gonna push them. Y'all keep dropping that link in the
Yes,
chat.
we definitely want to push that.
We want to get them as many as we possibly can. The other light lights up, don't it?
Yes, I need one of them.
And then they make one that has 2 panels on it.
What?
Like a double wing.
Where do you get them from?
I'd have to call for Amazon.
Mm-hmm.
Just like being
What they call?
Conpex. 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 A compact light.
Hey, wife, if you're watching, you know what you give me for Christmas?
Yeah. I think it's like 9 or 10,000 lumens, something like that. Crazy. Oh, when I first got that thing in the mail, I said, "There ain't no way." I said, "They sent me the wrong one." But I mean, you see, look, this is a 20-foot boat, and it's got the whole thing lit up
all around it.
Yep. It's got it lit up from one end to the other. It's like a street light. And then it's not even extremely dark yet. When it gets really dark, you go see how much it lights up.
Man, that's amazing. Technology has come so far.
Oh, look. It is. Fish moving underneath us. We just got to get one to bite this off.
Laura and them doing that.
Oh, they ain't doing much.
My wife. They ain't doing much.
I need to. Let's leave it on that where I can see my waypoints. I can see what I'm doing a little better.
That's neat.
Yeah, it's nighttime mode. It doesn't blind you nearly as much. One of y'all got to go down.
Your daddy got you a truck yet?
He's got a truck.
Yeah. That's just a Ford.
No, it's not actually. Well, when you have a truck given to you, you don't you're not picky.
True.
You don't get picky about it.
My wife and me when you're fit.
Ooh,
Barge.
nice. So you want to keep up with the chat game? Means you're right there by it. Get a fish.
It's been an interesting year, but
Yeah.
so far, man.
Yeah, that I'll agree.
All right. After that hit, I've definitely got to check that bait.
Hey, Danny.
You might not be able to hear you from way back here.
Hey, Danny.
What?
Check that bait.
I got to. That was a heck of a hit on Black Betty, man. I got to see if there's anything left on there. He smacked it hard. I got a big old giant skipjack head I want to throw in there anyway.
Creole got paradise right here, boy.
Mm-hmm.
That's just beautiful.
Well, we can say that after we catch some more fish. See, there's a way. I've looked at it on a map, but there's a way to drive and get pretty close to that sandbar right here.
Really?
Yeah. There's people fish off this beach right here all the time.
Huh.
You can drive to it. I just can't think off the top of my head how.
There's a road right behind the road, the boat launch road.
And that might be.
I think. Yeah.
I don't know. I don't remember. You see, the camps are over here, so this is off the levee road somewhere. I don't know. I'll look into that one day. There's a lot of marks suspended up here.
Uh-huh.
See, these I don't think are catfish.
I know Josh is going to love this.
See the spotlight?
But that big giant takedown I had,
The spotlight in the middle?
look at there. That snelled knot,
Yeah.
yeah, it didn't hold. The hook's gone. That thing bent Betty down, pulled real hard. There's the end of the snell. Hook's gone.
That'll do it. Might have been a
That's
shark.
why we want those crimp rigs that don't do that. If nothing else, that just proved a point for you.
You are correct.
Right there, look at that. That's what cost me that big giant fish. Freaking snell failed. And I'm sure there's going to be a bunch of people saying, well, you didn't tie it properly and all that. And you may be right. But with that snelled rig, that crimped snelled rig, I don't have to freaking worry about that.
Unless a shark bites it.
Yeah.
Unless a shark bites it.
But man, I mean, he took that rod down real hard and I want to reel it up. There's my leader. And there's where the hook was tied on. It's gone.
Oh, let him take it good. He hit it though. He hit it.
That's why I want them hybrid
Okay.
hybrid snails on them wildcat rigs on there. So now I got to put another hook on here.
Let's see,
And get that back out there. Ooh, that hook's sharp. I grabbed the wrong one in.
Okay, I'm gonna sit back down. I'm gonna sit back down. We had a good little
He's got
hit.
to run around somewhere with that hook in his mouth.
You know what's gonna happen? Just like last time, we gonna stare at that one.
Go something a little bigger. That's right there, alert.
Man, it's a lot marked at the bottom, Creel.
Yeah, there's some fish moving in here. I'm telling you, there's fish moving around. We just gotta find some hungry ones. They moving though.
Come a barge. We might get a barge bite.
Yeah, I see him. Well, if we have to, we can move out his way. But normally, they pass right through right here. No problem. Yeah, he tasted it, but he didn't want to commit to it, did he?
Nope.
I'd love for you to get a catfish on your rod. Love for you to catch one, especially a big one. Now, once you reel down good, and you bury that rod, and you set that hook, take your time. Because if you end up jerking the rod back and forth,
Good Lord, I got mosquitoes out right now. They're coming out with a vengeance.
Got to keep a bend in that rod at all times. Keep that rod loaded. Because once you get that hook in it, he ain't going nowhere. Got to keep a little pressure. A little bitty one. I see you. Yeah, he's about 8-10 inches long.
Yep.
Oh, look, he hit it again. There you go. Reel down. Reel down. Reel down. Reel. You got him? You got him?
I don't know.
No, you ain't got him. All right, just let it back down. Just let it back down. Man, he hit it hard.
Oh.
Man, I thought you had him. Just when you feel the weight come off the bottom, crank twice. Crank two rounds. Yeah, he should have got it. He had that rod bent down pretty good. Okay, we got a little excited. That's all. Well, he must have hit it and he had the bait, but not the hook, and he let it go. Yeah, we need to give him.
Because I'm a big old hate piece.
Yeah, that's kind of a big bait. So we need to give him a little time. We're getting too excited. It's been too long since our last bite, so we getting antsy.
You get trigger happy.
Yeah, get a little trigger happy. It happens. You kind of catch back up in chat here. I see Mr. Carl Muncie, Possum Outdoors, Whisker Dreams.
The dream.
Yep, that's what we were talking about earlier. Is those hybrid crimps. It basically does the same. It's the same action as a snail, but it allows you to use a crimp instead of a knot, and that's kind of what we developed to improve the hookups with them circle hooks. You can almost call it a Generation 2 rig setup. Sounds fancy that way. What can I say? I'm gonna get right here.
Oh God, them hooks are sharp.
Oh, I know. You can't hardly touch them hooks.
Poke that into my finger again.
You can't hardly touch them.
Saying that. I'll tell you what. You think I'm kidding? Look at that.
New blood, huh?
You see that?
Yeah.
I just barely touched that hook, man, and it poked right into my finger.
Hey, I don't know about you, but it ain't a fishing trip unless I bleed.
Yeah, that's real blood, y'all.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Freaking, I barely touched that hook and it nailed me.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh.
Got it. You got him real hard and fast. Oh yeah. All right, you got him, baby. Fish on. All right, don't just take your time. Don't cut it no slack.
Holy shoot.
That's okay. That's okay. That's okay. Let him go. Good fish. Good. Just pump him up and reel down. Just leave a bend. There you go. Just leave a bend in that rod. Cool. All right, we got a good fish on, Danny, I believe.
All right, you're on solo. You're on solo. Go for it.
Let me get out the way so everybody can see. Shawn T got a fish on. I think he's nice. Oh. All right, Gabe, you got the net ready?
Yeah, I got it.
I'm gonna get right here. Take your time, Bo. Oh yeah, that's a good fish right there.
Oh, that's a good one.
That's a good fish. Nice. All right, I'm ready for it. See what we got.
PB, I think.
Oh, yes. Beautiful. Got it. Oh, got him.
Come on, get on him. Get on him.
He's in. Right, give me some slack. Give me some slack. Give me some slack. You all right?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, baby. Well, I can tell you now, that's a new PB for you right there, because he is bigger than 14 pounds. There ain't no doubt about that. All right, let's check the other rods real quick. Yeah, baby. Nice fish. That's what we needed right there.
I got something for him.
Whoa. Oh, we got a scale right here. Oh, we got, either way, you can use yours. That's fine. We can use yours. Look at that. All right, we go see if Shawn T got a new PB. There you go, bub. 19 pounds, new PB, baby.
There you go, Gabe.
Very good. Woo! New PB, baby. Awesome. And no sharks. All right, Gabe. Got a piece of bait. Actually, I might use one of those two pieces right there. Woo! Well, that hook stuck him, huh?
Yes, sir.
See how they hook at him? He wasn't going nowhere.
Nah, he wasn't going nowhere.
All right. We're going to hook at. We'll bait him up and get him right back down. It may have to come out the net like this way. I don't know. Got it?
Slide that line.
Oh, hey, that's what you want, though. Exactly what we want. All right, good deal. Get it the same way you did before. Get it back down. That's a nice fish. Boy, you hit hard, too. And that's the first fish on your new Uncle Lou rod.
That's right.
A 1-year-old brand new Uncle Lou rod. Yes. And the fun is only beginning. All right, there you go, Gabe. What happened to Danny? I don't hear him no more.
I'm baiting up, man. I done had 2 rods hit. And they cleaned me off. So I'm cutting up some big giant baits right now.
Gotcha. Look, take your chair and put it in the front over there. Get it out of our way. Oh, Gabe. Oh, Gabe. Get him, Gabe. Get him, Gabe. Fish on, another fish on. Heck yeah. Get him, Gabe.
That's a nice.
You want him?
Oh, you get him, Gabe.
All right, Gabe got a fish on. He feels decent.
Yeah.
We got a bunch on the screen.
Good. Let him keep biting. I got plenty of bait for him. What you think, Gabe? Is it a fish grip or a net?
I'm not sure yet.
Let's see. Get the fish grips. Probably get him with that.
Yeah, he's probably fish good.
Oh,
Ooh.
it's like the same fish.
I know, right? Well, he don't have a scar on the top of his head from that hook, so. Got it.
You want to scale him, Gabe?
We can.
All right, put that off the side.
$19.1.
19-1.
Just you swear it. It's a twin to that other one. I hear you. Okay.
There's 2 19-pounders.
Yeah, nice. You want me to turn them loose, or?
Yeah, that's what I'm doing.
Whoa, boy. I'm gonna let you go. All right, 2 fish. That's pretty close to back too. All right, Gabe, let's get your rod baited back in the water.
Do you need a bait from the other rod? Or just
Got a bait right here. Unless you want another.
You go ahead and use that one if it's good. If it's good. Woo! All right. That was some excitement right there, guys. Whisker Dreams.
I'm having a blast.
I'm on the fence about the night fishing. Just because I'm inexperienced at it, still a little skittish to go certain places at night. Now that I have the right equipment to do it, not too bad. I'm getting used to it. I still rather fish during the day. I'll be honest with you.
Quite cool at night.
Right now it is, yeah. So that was so we have 2 19-pound blue cats. The first one, new PB from Mr. Shawn T. And this is what's catching these fish right here, guys. See if I can show it. Wildcat, single hook rig, 10-aught hook. That's what's getting them. These single hook rigs are working great for suspending under the boat. They work great for that.
Awesome.
And they both came off the right side.
Yeah. Woo! All right. Need a few more like that.
Yes, sir.
Hopefully,
Man,
they get bigger from here. Hopefully they get bigger from here. But I'm happy.
Let's see if we can break several PBs tonight.
Hey, I'd love to bust everybody's PB tonight.
I'm saying everybody.
We busted Gabe's PB in this spot last week. What it is, these fish are, they just kind of work in this area here. And apparently we had a little pod of them go right through our baits. So you notice how you saw that activity on the sonar?
A little big,
Little bitty catfish. Little channel cat, huh?
Yep.
So you notice how you saw all that activity on the sonar, and look, the rod started going down.
They're coming back.
Heck yeah. Catching fish, baby. That's what it's all about.
It's awesome.
And we're actually in a very safe spot right here. Main river channel is right here, actually on this side of us. And there's an entrance here to what's called Lower Old River, which used to be the main channel of the Mississippi River a long time ago. That's where the ships go in and out to get from the Mississippi to the Atchafalaya here. So we're fishing right at the mouth of that ship channel. All the locals call it the mud hole. So we're at the mouth of the mud hole right now, suspending baits in a deep hole that's right on the end where the current makes a big eddy. As I passed over, the fish were in a big trough in that hole, and I'm just suspending right down on top of them. All right, well, I'm gonna sit my buns back on the ice chest right here. Oh, Shawn, watch your rod. It just got tapped. But they like that side of the boat, don't they? It seems like. But we're watching Shawn's rod, brand new Uncle Lou rod that he bought. It's got a Shakespeare ATS on it. So we are breaking it in, baby. Missouri Live Outdoors, that is what's called a Conpex light. Get them off of Amazon. I know there's some tackle guys that sell them. It's a great little light.
He hit it. He hit it too.
Hey, he hit it. Do me a favor, slowly reel up one crank. Oh, okay, that's good right there. I want to make sure it's off the bottom good. Okay, give him a chance. Let's see what he's gonna do.
You should see the screen.
Good. We in fish. That's what counts. We are in fish. But it just like mine just runs off a 12 volt, just little alligator clips on the battery. Oh, Shawn, look behind you. That blue cat rod just got hammered. Get him. Reel down. Get him. Yeah, baby.
Oh.
Shawn got him another one.
Oh.
Got him, Shawn.
Oh yeah.
I'm just gonna sit here and chill out and talk to you people in chat. What you think? Just take your time, Shawn. Whoa, easy now. He's taking drag.
He's taking drag.
Okay. Good fish then. Good fish.
Holy smoke.
Just take your time with it. If you feel you need to back off that drag just a little bit, don't be scared to. He ain't going nowhere. What's he look like?
My brother.
What's he look like, Gabe?
He's bigger than the last one. No, he's not. He's about the same. Oh.
He's probably about the same size.
Oh.
Hey, let me tell you something. I'll take 19-pound cookie cutter fish. I'll take 19-pound cookie cutters all night long. Yeah. Don't worry about that. We'll get it out. Don't worry about that right now. Don't put all that loose line in the boat because it'll get tangled everywhere. Just leave it for now.
Oh, the mosquitoes are super thick tonight.
We just got us another one, Danny.
I was listening.
About another, 18, 19 pounds, something like that.
I can't believe I had that takedown a while ago. I reeled that up and the hook was gone.
Oh, hey, look.
That snail knot, it had the corkscrew shape of the snail knot. And that's all that's left there. Where the hook was, all left was a pig's tail of a fishing line.
Look, grab the back of the hook.
Push it up.
There you go.
So, if I was gonna do anything to prove
slightly smaller, but we can weigh him to confirm that. All right, we can see. We can see what we got. Shawn got his PB once already tonight. Let's see what we got. I say that in 17 and a half. That's what I say.
Man, there ain't no way.
What?
Oh, 24 pounds.
Oh, no, they ain't. Huh? No.
Bruh.
Well, hey, hang on now. Let me see. Oh, he is heavier than the other one. Let it go. Wait, hang on.
You feel heavier in the neck.
Wait, why is it? Okay. You were on kilograms. 1808. Another nice one. There you go, brother. Oh, another nice fish. Oh, let me get down so the camera can see. 18-pound blue. Yeah.
Ain't bad.
No, it ain't bad at all. I'll take that all day long. I will take that all day long. All right, you need another bait?
Yeah, I have some good look through for
Okay, look, that one right here. Look, put that on there. Look, what you do, Shawn? Bait it, throw the rig over, then the weight of the rig will help you get that backlash out.
All right.
And finally caught one on the other side of the boat. So that's a bonus. So we've caught one on every rod except the big cat fever. We have not caught on the big cat fever yet, which is right here. Front right on the boat. I need to get them out pretty quick.
Sorry about that.
Hey, you know how many times I've done that? A lot. Like a lot. I would bad.
it looks bad with this big one.
Oh yeah.
He fought harder than the one.
Yeah, he fought way harder.
He was mad. I like those mad ones. All right, we're fishing again.
You got it out?
Oh yeah, it didn't take long at all. It wasn't nearly as bad as it looked. Apparently, it wasn't nearly as bad as it looked. I need to get me a deal where I can hook up this light right here to my console. That's what I need.
You have to cut the wire and splice it.
Well, I'd have to make you something that plugs in the cigarette lighter, which I think I can do. I'll have to work on that one of these days. Some modifications. We all about modifications. All right, we're back. So on the live, we got 3 fish. 18, 19, and 19.
Yeah.
With a PB for Shawn T. So now we're going to get greedy and say that we need about a 40.
Whew. That's gonna be fun to fight.
How you think that 60 felt on a suspended rod?
Wow.
Look, when they decide they're going to get mad, I'm telling you, they fight. So apparently, the sharks have not messed with the blue cats right here.
Yep.
They messed with them at my other spot, but didn't mess
Because
with
that's
them
where
here.
Mississippi comes in at.
There's,
Probably what they're doing.
I guess there's something about that spot that attracts sharks. Still got 55 people in chat. I believe your wife is cheering you on in chat. Lindsay. I guess you got to say it like that. Lindsay.
Yeah.
Lindsay. Hey, well, I think that thermocell is working.
Yeah.
Because look, the bugs are way up there. They're not.
Yeah.
They ain't really messing with us right here. Now, Gabe, can you believe I have not jogged this once? I haven't moved this once. Like, we were still exactly where we were spot locked when we got here.
He's working out here.
Yeah. Well, hey, we catching fish. I ain't moving. Heck no.
And we still got fish on the screen.
Yep.
Well, Josh, we're working up to it. We're working up in steps. We're working up to it. Every fish we catch is going to be 20 pounds bigger than the last one we caught. We'll just keep working our way up. But you notice every time you see activity in that sonar, look, we get one.
Yep.
I'm happy. Oh yeah. And it's funny how last year we hardly ever marked fish here, and I didn't hardly. Look, that's another one. He hit it on the way up. All right, watch that one, Shawn. We didn't hardly catch anything last year at all. Year before that, we did really well here. So it's funny how it works kind of in a cycle. He hit it on the way up because he that rod was completely slack. Look, 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 look. There he goes again. Away from the bury that rod. He is. He's working on it. He's gonna commit to it here in a second. He go get that wildcat hook in his cheek, and that's gonna be over. Game over. I know it's gonna happen. We gonna stare at that rod, and the other one's gonna go down. You know how that always happens. Come on, commit. He's got commitment issues. Come on now.
Well, I got rid of all the little bitty baits, and I went with all giant chunks of skipjack right now. So I just threw all 6 rods out with fresh chunks on there, and they are massive.
Well, we hadn't gone donkey bait just yet.
Yeah.
I was kind of hoping I'd have snagged an Asian carp or something like that to supplement my bait supply, but that didn't work out. So we're conserving a little bit, but still doing good though.
Well, I've got a whole bag full of frozen shad that I need to use up. I'm going through this skipjack. I'm probably gonna get down to that shad, which they haven't been hitting very well, but we want to use it up. I don't like wasting bait.
Yeah, I got a few packs of frozen shad in my freezer that I'm just gonna have to. I guess I'm just gonna have to bring out with me one day.
Man, the skeeters are out full force today, buddy.
Man, look, I did the smart thing. I got me one of these thermocell lanterns.
I gotta get one.
Boat. Man, look, it is. Look, you can see it's working. The bugs are up here above us. We ain't got nothing around us.
Yeah,
we're good. I'm pretty happy.
Yeah. Between sticking myself with them wildcat hooks and these mosquitoes, I've lost at least 2 pints of blood already.
Hey, that happens. Hey, you better be careful with the mosquitoes. You know that's our state bird here in Louisiana.
I know it.
And you can see why.
They'll carry you away.
They're definitely not an endangered species. I can tell you that. At least not here.
No.
Yeah.
I kind of want to catch one on that big cat fever just to say I did. We've got to hit on all 3 rods, all other 3 rods. Can't get a bite on that one. But you know what's interesting though? What's interesting? This big cat fever here is the only rig I have out that's tied in a traditional Carolina rig. Still wildcat stuff, but I have it tied in a Carolina. All the other rigs that have gotten hit are the single hook rigs. Now you tell me coincidence? I don't think so.
Is there Mike Greenwell in the house? Yes, he is. Robert James. I've missed a lot of people. I've been busy trying to fix this crap. But you know, as many times as Josh talked about a snell knot coming undone, and I said, well, I cinch mine down really good, and I've never had a problem. As many times he said, did tonight, I lose that big fish, and when I pulled up, what happened? The snell knot come undone.
Oh, hey, look, I have never had it happen to me, but I can assure you it won't happen anymore because I'm using crimped rigs now.
Well, what I'm figuring is, here's the thing. You know, he talked about how the line works back and forth in the hook and wiggles around, it loosens that knot up.
Yeah.
Well, see, I'm throwing out there and bouncing these baits along the bottom. You know that's working that knot. Every time that pulls tight and goes slack, pulls tight and goes slack. So the only thing I can figure is that's what happened.
It's possible.
But the biggest takedown I've had tonight, I lost because the snell failed. Was it my fault? Probably. But either way, if that would have been a crimped hybrid snell, that wouldn't have happened.
Yep. I just find it funny that they've hit. I've caught fish on all 3 single hook rigs, but my Carolina rig, nope, nothing. What in the world was that?
I don't know.
It sounded like somebody grabbing a pig by the tail.
No, there was a very large rumble or boom coming from that area. I'm assuming they're taking a tug and moving some barges around, because it kind of sounded like a barge hitting a barge kind of sound. But I guess we'll find out here in a minute. Because there is a, I guess you can call it a staging yard for barges about a quarter mile in, like, opposite of the camera, like in front of my boat. They use that lower old river. They use that lower old river as a staging yard for all the barges. In fact, you know what? I forgot to do something. I forgot to put my phone on Do Not Disturb. And it just reminded me, because I got a text message.
There, Brian B. Catfishing.
Brian B. Uh-oh. I got a bite on my big cat fever. We might be perfect tonight.
There you go.
I got a bite on it. Now, getting to it's going to be interesting, because we got stuff everywhere. It got nibbled, so I might be perfect tonight, all 4 rods. Of course, I said that, and he quit biting. I'm going to sit back down. I ain't going to say nothing else. I'm sit back down. Mind my business. Roger! What's happening? Brian B. One of my arch nemesis. What's happening, Brian B?
There, Fin Seeker TV.
Fin.
Jeremy Colvin. What's happening, brother?
Oh.
See, all the awesome people have the same first name. I'm just gonna throw that out there.
There's quite a few Shawns on there.
Yeah, there is. There's a bunch of Jeremys too. See?
Yes, sir.
See, the only reason I can kind of tell how the boat's pointing is because of that red light down the river over there. I know that red light is down, right straight down river, so I can kind of tell where we're at. But other than that, I can't see nothing.
For the bites we had on the right side of the boat, the motor was like
Yeah.
towards the light.
Go towards the light. You fixing to see a bunch of little gar like swarming the boat. Because you notice how all the bugs are like landing in the water? They're gonna come up and start eating them bugs. Yeah, they go eat all these little bugs and stuff that's lighting around the boat.
Oh yeah, last weekend, man, I had my light down by the water's edge, sitting there, and all them mayflies come swarm around. It just covered the water like a carpet, and there were tons of fish moved in and started eating them things.
I got quite a few buzzing around. Now I think that Thermacell seems to be doing a decent job. It's kind of keeping them off for us, but they're all in the water all around it. Well, see, I spoke too soon. My bite on my big cat fever done went away. Man, I shouldn't have said nothing. Dave, just in case, why don't you check the radar for us? Just in case. I think we're okay, but just in case.
There's fish all over.
Just got to get them to bite. That's all.
Come and go.
I see they moving through the area. I see a bunch of little garfish. I know that.
Yeah, there's a lot of them.
Everywhere. They're all around the boat. Don't put your toe in the water.
Everything's all.
Oh yeah, we gone. Yeah, all the way was gone. Okay, I just wanted to be sure. I didn't want anything sneaking up on us.
Something's going like that, just circling the boat.
I think it's the same one I saw. He's just going in circles around the boat. He's just doing this. He's making laps. Look. There he comes. Look, the same little garfish.
We get close enough once.
Yeah, you try to catch him and he bites you with them little teeth like some needles.
Nope. Look, that rod. Just
Oh yeah,
went
look,
slack.
it went slack.
It went down.
Watch that rod, Shawn. I think you got a fish on it. No?
It went.
Yeah, it went completely.
Slack,
Something had it.
It went back down.
It went completely slack. Yep. Good eye, Gabe. Yeah. Yeah, he completely took the weight off of it. So something definitely hit it. But didn't hang on to it, apparently. I'll keep an eye on that one. That's a bigger garfish. About 2 foot long. See?
Yep.
Heck yeah. Yeah, he's concentrating on that rod, Lindsay. I've been noticing that when Danny's quiet, he's concentrating on a rod. Look, see how he
Yeah,
comes.
Betty. Every time I sit down, that thing will bump on Betty, but every time I get up, it stops.
I got one doing that to me too. That's why I'm sitting my butt right here.
And I've got a monster bait on there too. It's a big giant skipjack head with half the body section still attached.
Wow.
Yeah, that's the biggest bait I got out.
I don't really have any real big baits out right now. But I'm okay with that. We still catching good fish. So
I mean, I've got a bunch of smaller ones. Let me get this light turned on here. I got some smaller ones about like that. You know, about the size of the palm of your hand.
Yeah, okay, that's pretty good.
But now Betty, she got the head and half the body on there it's a 14-inch skipjack, and I basically cut it in half and threw it on a hook.
I think that's what we caught our first fish on at this spot, was a bait about that size. Well, one thing I gotta give it this. It is a lot cooler this evening than what I thought it was gonna be.
Yeah, I'm hoping it cools off here a little bit more. As soon as it does, these bugs will go away.
Yeah. Well, a little wind will take care of that too.
Yeah, it's just dead calm here. And after raining all day, it's really got them stirred up.
Yeah, that's kind of where we're at too. We had some rain all afternoon, and it finally quit. So I guess the bugs are gonna come out now. I can handle bugs as long as it ain't mosquitoes.
Hell, we got 56 people still in the house. That's good. Ah.
Jog us over a little bit. Not much. Just enough to move position just a little. Okay, happy with that. Oh yeah. Oh, they got some garfish around this boat. I'm telling you, that same one, he's about a foot long. He's making
that's the thing. Normally I see tons of gar swimming along the bank back and forth. I haven't seen a single gar tonight.
Well, we got what it is these mayflies all over the water, and the garfish are just they're swimming around the boat, just eating them.
You know what? No, I know more than said that, and 3 gar come swimming by.
See,
and he's grabbing the mayflies.
Yeah, I guess, yeah, because I got a bunch swarming around my light. And they're dropping in the water. And man, these little garfish are just tearing them up.
You know, I'm gonna sit there at work. You know, I just said I haven't seen a gar all night, and as soon as I said it, the gar showed up. Well, guess what? I also ain't seen. I ain't seen a 90-pound blue cat all night.
Well, hey, there you go. That's a good plan right there.
Yep.
You know,
If
neither
I
have
say
I.
it and the gar shows up, then theoretically, you know, it should work on blue cat too, right?
You would think. Well, for that matter, I myself have not seen the new state record blue cat either.
Oh,
All
I
night.
would love to see that.
Oh yeah, I'd love that. The only problem is I don't have my Mad Cat's rod out right now. It's still got that shark rig on it.
Look here, hit it.
Did something hit it?
Yeah, it pulled it down a little bit.
Like it's slowly easing down. You see that?
Yeah, it is.
Little bit of pressure, just a little bit.
And he, that's it. He pulled it down about 4 inches and then he just kind of hit it.
I know. I wonder these mayflies are everywhere. Look at this.
Well, I tell you, at this point right now, nothing would make me happier than reeling a fish that had my other wildcat hook stuck in his jaw that bit a while ago.
Hey, that would be the ultimate redemption right there.
Yep. I would love to pull him in and say, look here, he got that other wildcat hook from a while ago.
Get a hook back. That'd be awesome. Oh yeah, look, something messing with it, Sean. Not yet, bro. Not yet. Let him take it really good. Let him take it really good. Imagine the boat's going go swing while he's trying to bite. Bite when that happens. You got one trying to hit a rod that ain't boat moves. Let's sit my butt down again.
Oh, he didn't go too far from me.
He didn't go far. Sit right down here. I'm gonna be patient because he's gonna come back and he's gonna hit that rod.
They're down low now. They're down low now.
Oh yeah. What in the world? That boat turned
Let's
around
see
on me.
here. Did I see Stephen Corley, Mississippi Life? I sure did. Oh, yeah. We got Stephen Corley in the house.
What's going on, Stephen?
Come on, Stephen.
Yeah, there you go. You tapped it again. I'm gonna have a solid carpet of mayflies in the bottom of this boat. That's all right. They don't bite like mosquitoes.
That's right.
So I'm good. There's some of them you can hear them.
Mm-hmm.
keep staring at that rod. I keep forgetting. I got three
Yeah,
other ones
I'm
out.
watching them all in behind y'all.
I keep forgetting. Like, wait a minute, I got other rods out. So that's exactly what will happen, boy. You get to concentrating on one, before you know it, that one behind your head is folded in half. Like, uh-oh. Got me flying my shirt.
Where that light come from?
It's a tug.
Oh.
Yeah, it's just a tug.
I didn't see it down there. Let's look it over here.
Oh. Oh, well, that's not the same light. I don't know what that is.
I think that's his light reflecting off the
Is it?
water.
I don't know.
UFO come.
Might be.
Sees our light and want to come over and party.
Nice. Yep. Welcome to the Mayfly Show. We got a bunch of them. Yeah, Roger. How's Epic doing? They got on some fish tonight or what? I'm. It's kind of hard to watch Epic when I'm doing a show on my own. It is difficult. I ain't gonna lie. But I definitely want to see what they had going on. Bounce us around a little bit. Around some of them, see if we can't find them. Look, what I've done at times, pull the rods up, crank the big motor, and go, like pretty much search the area again. Well, like I said, we'll about every 10 minutes or so, we're gonna hop around just a bit, and we'll see where they at. Oh, there you go. Look. Oh yeah, he hit it hard too.
He's on it.
Yeah, he's on it. Reel down, hard. Yep, he's on it. You got it. Bring him up.
Going on?
Yep, got one on, baby.
All right, I'll put you on solo.
He's a man.
All right, just take your time. Don't give him no slack.
Nah,
He just pulled hard for a second.
Hard that one time he did.
Okay, that's all right though. Hey, still a fish. Oh yeah, that's a. Huh?
That's a gaff.
It's a gaff top. Well, rounding out the species of.
Oh, you got a gaff top? I've never seen y'all catch one of them.
Oh, he got off the hook right when we were getting him to the boat.
I saw the fins on the top of him though. That was definitely a gaff top.
A little gaff top. How about that?
Man, I catch those down in Florida, and the people down there hate them. The ones they hate the most are the hardheads.
Oh yeah, we ain't never caught none of those down here.
Well, they hate the hardheads, but the gaff tops actually. Now, see, I've done it just for the heck of it. I have cooked up the hardhead catfish, and I'm gonna tell you something. They ain't worth it. Now, the gaff top though is a good eating fish. They don't eat them in Florida, but they are good eating fish.
Well, they look like a little blue. You would think maybe they taste like one.
Yeah, but them hardheads, if you ever flayed one of them, I tell you what, the meat is just like yellowish, reddish, brownish, nasty looking, and it tastes as bad as it looks.
Really? Oh, well.
Yeah, but the gaff top, they've got fairly white meat. Well, it's similar to a blue cat.
Yeah. something to keep in mind. So far, 3 different species tonight: bull shark, blue cat, and gaff top. And see, look, the minute I moved the boat, see, the boat hadn't hardly even got settled down yet, and he hit it. Mm-hmm. Them gaff tops must have some power.
They got some tail power or something.
Yeah, but they hit hard. Of course, on a suspended rod, though,
yeah,
the takedown is very dramatic. A good, like a nice fish, 40 plus, he'll bend that rod, you swear it'll snap. Like I know, like you see these front rod holders that are low, they'll put the first 4 or 5 guys in the water. Like, oh yeah, no problem. Yeah, this is my wife's favorite way to fish. Oh. It's to suspend, like, oh yeah, because she loves. I like them too. Love seeing those big, hard takedowns. Just a lot of the kayak guys fish. Yeah. They'll suspend, and they'll just kind of either drift or whatever with that kayak. And this is how they do it. But can you imagine being in a kayak and a big blue slamming a suspended rod? Whew.
Ain't no boat for me.
Me either. This is barely enough boat for me. I can barely stand up straight in this thing and not fall over.
See, that's what I'm waiting on one of these days. One of these guys get into a massive catfish on them kayaks, get it up close to the kayak, and it go under and pull real hard and just roll that kayak over.
That's what it is. That light shining behind us and hitting the bank. He's just missing us with his light. That's what it is. Looks freaky though, doesn't it?
Yeah. Right next to him.
Yeah. That's what it is. He's hitting the bank over there. Now I don't know if that boat's coming this way or what. We should be out of his way. Should be. If we're in his way, he'll honk at us. We'll move over a bit. It ain't nothing for us to jog over out of his way.
Hey, did you hear did you see what Pops just wrote?
No, it did not.
I'm gonna let you read that yourself.
Keep me in front of the boat. That is the unlucky spot. Ah, well. Hey, the fish are coming in the boat. It matters not to me who's reeling it in. It don't matter to me. The fish are coming in my boat. That's all that matters. I'll let somebody else reel in fish all day. Don't bother me a bit. See, Pops had in mind to come fish here tomorrow morning in his boat. So I guess after watching this, for sure he's going to want to come.
Well, yeah.
Hey, the fish have been in this spot lately. It's just, for whatever reason, they're here. This is one of those spots that every time I pass by it, I've got to stop and check it. Sometimes there's fish here, sometimes there's not. But the past week, fish have been here.
Well, see, the only 2 I caught were earlier today, way before sundown. And I'm wondering, with that rain, if it hasn't kind of sparked up that daytime bite a little bit.
It's possible. It's possible.
I think that boy's bite might be on.
Well, I know these fish are off the beds because every one of them I've caught in the last week and a half has just been beat all to pieces.
Yeah, and you see, I think we're so far past that the fish aren't even beat up anymore.
Well, I'm still getting them scarred up, beat up, big cuts on their heads and their tails. And
yeah, we were catching some like that a while back, but not anymore. We're way out of it.
I'm still getting them. So you think they would be starving to death coming off that bed, just tearing these hooks up?
I don't know. It's like, I know me. I don't get this real aggressive post-spawn bite. It's like they slowly get back into it.
Okay.
I haven't experienced just a really, really hard, aggressive post-spawn bite.
I have in about middle of August. Mid-August is when they start they don't nibble, they don't peck at it.
Yeah.
They grab it and run. and
Yeah.
the rod just goes from nothing to bent over.
Yeah, we're starting to see that now. We're starting to see some real takedowns now. Like not them just playing with it, and finally reel down on them. They're starting to hit the rods good now.
Yeah, usually about mid-August they'll start that.
Yeah.
And that's August is the beginning of catfish season for me, basically.
Yeah. For me, the later in the year it gets, usually the better it gets.
Oh, absolutely.
I tell people if they're going to plan a trip to come fish this area, plan it for Halloween.
Yeah.
That's about my favorite time.
Because see, I actually caught more fish last winter than I've caught all year this year.
Ah, okay. Well, that's interesting.
But with them last 2 fish that I caught today, because I'm doing my thing where I've got to catch 2,022 pounds of fish for the year 2022.
That's right. Cool.
Well, them last 2 fish put me over the 1,000-pound mark. Okay, so I've got 1,022 pounds to go, and here's the thing: I'm way behind. But during the spawn stuff, you're gonna slow down on it.
Whew, I know one thing, that tugboat that's coming, he better get that spike lot off of me. Jesus. Whoa, John, get him. Big takedown. Is he on there? No. Drop it back down.
Oh, he had that guy.
Man, that was a big takedown.
He had that guy in the water too.
Man, that was a massive takedown. I don't know how in the world we missed that one.
You got tons of fish on there right now.
Yeah, they got fish underneath it. I guess this guy's determined he's going to keep that spotlight on me. He ain't honking the horn at me, so whatever.
Well, Pop says that he thinks that stagnant water in the mud hole is making them come to a little current where the bait is.
Well, that was kind of our thoughts too. Oh, and also, being as he's watching, should see all the dead carp in the mud hole. Everywhere. Hundreds of them. Everywhere.
Oh, I've had dead carp floating by me all day long. I don't know what's up with that.
10 times more than we saw last week when we were here.
Yeah. I guarantee I could have counted 50, 60 carp come floating by today that were all bloated up like footballs and floating on top of the water. I mean, just tons of them.
That rod don't get hit again, we're going to pull it up and check the bait. That was an awfully hard hit to not get that hook. Hopefully the sharks didn't find this place. Because he just about had that tip in the water. And that's saying a lot because that rod holder is, 4 foot off the water?
Yeah.
Every bit of 4 foot off the water. And that tip was starting to touch the water. That's the hardest takedown I've seen in a while.
I ain't been seeing no draw.
No, I hadn't.
Shark might have moved in here.
I hope not. We were having too much fun catching blues.
A lot of long fish, 40 foot on up.
Well, I think you're gonna always see a mix in here. You're gonna have catfish, carp, and gar kind of all in the same area.
Front pole. That summer gonna went down, bro.
Okay, we got some activity going on here. Let's see. I don't give you may have to dive for that one if it goes down again.
That mug was gone, man. Might be sharks in here, man.
I don't know. Boy, he'll keep hitting us with that light. He's going slow. Thing is, I can't tell if he's pushing. He ain't pushing a barge in front of me, is he? Uh-oh.
What are you telling me in the way?
Yeah, I think we got to move, fellas. Gabe, take these 2 front rods and crank them up by 10 rounds. Yeah, we can move over. Yeah, crank them up 10 rounds each. Yeah, we got to move out the way of a barge real quick. Ain't gonna take us but a minute.
All right.
Okay, watch out. Keep on trolling more. What's our depth? Hey, what it'll kind of give me a chance to rescan the area, to be honest with you.
We had moved a good bit away from the sandbar.
Look, there's still fish back here. Look. Look, there's still fish.
Well, wherever we go, we can probably drop the bait because they're gonna move through once we pass them.
Yeah, that's what it is. He's pushing a barge. You see him? I see it.
Hey, Jeremy, Vikings want to know if he can come up. We're at 2 hours and 32 minutes. If you want to open the door, let some other people come up, that'd be great.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. He can come up. Absolutely.
I don't know if I can drop the link or not. I'll try.
Let me, I should be able to do it from my end. Let me see. Hang on. Let me, hang on. I'm going to get this figured out. Give me a second here.
We good right here?
Should be. Yeah, y'all go ahead and drop him down. We good right here.
Yeah, drop it in there. If he pops in the basement, I'll pull him up. And Brandon Bronner should be around somewhere around the water. If he's out there, he can come up. But yeah, it's been 2 hours and 30 minutes, so we're gonna open the door up for everybody. We'll let anybody that wants to come up fish come up.
Okay. All right, there you go. Links in chat. Y'all feel free. Come on in.
Yep.
Come join
anybody
the fun.
Wants to come up fish, the door is open.
Ooh, yeah, big old barge coming through. Look at that.
Yep. Okay. I wasn't watching the clock. You've been so busy getting them takedowns that I missed that 2 o'clock or 2 hour mark.
Yeah. Hey, that's not a bad problem to have.
I know it.
Ooh, yeah, big old yeah, if you can get to it. I'll tell you what, leave it up. Leave it up for the time being. I'll tell you what, while we're at it, being you had that big takedown that rod, let's check it. Yeah, we'll be out of position here. Ah, that's a big unit right there. You still got bait, you good? The hook good? Okay, all right, you're good. Okay. Yeah, kind of give everybody a look here at what's fixing to pass by us. But there you can see it right there. Big old work barge.
Oh yeah.
So we're just tucked right here out of the way. But they're very, very courteous around here. They really are. Whoa! Oh, he put the light on us. Wow.
Oh, they'll blind you. Hey, when the barges come by here and they spotlight the bank, man, you can't see nothing for 15 minutes.
I need to get me one of them lights that they have on that tug. Let me tell you. Jesus.
Them lights are so bright, I guarantee you shine the bank, you probably kill a deer when you hit him in the eyes with it.
Oh man. It is crazy how much you got everything lit up. Yeah, that's a big old
Gravel barge. You got the gravel in the front and
yeah, and he's got a plant in the back. Yep, he sure does.
You know, it's cool enough here tonight that when I exhale, I can see my breath, but the mosquitoes are still thicker than I've ever had them on me before.
It ain't that cool over here.
Yeah, I can actually exhale and see my breath. There he is. Let me get him.
Oh, he's in the.
There's Viking.
What's up, guys? Going on, brother?
I done got 2 dragging tonight on my live. I figure I'd come over and play around with y'all.
Ain't nothing wrong with that. Yep. Yeah, he's pushing and pulling.
Oh.
All right, where's the end of that barge? You sure?
Well,
Yeah. Oh.
I'm hoping Viking coming in here is going to give me good luck. My fish will start taking the rod down instead of picking at it.
Like fast. I think I see it.
Zach, you say you've already caught 2 tonight?
Yeah.
I see it.
How big were they?
The biggest one was 15. The other one was about 8.
Make sure though.
Okay. Well, I got 11 and a 17.98 so far.
That was on your live one before, or was that on this?
That
This
was on
one?
my live before this.
Well, if you get that light out of my face where I could see, he's killing me.
Yeah, I had a takedown earlier that bent Black Betty down real hard, and the rod popped back up straight. And when I reeled it up, the knot had come untied on my hook.
Uh-oh.
All right, let the water calm down a little bit, and we'll get back in position. Get on the lower deck right here.
Yeah. What I got?
Come drag some baits tonight.
Yeah. Well, what I got going right now is I'm throwing some big giant baits out there, and I'm getting little taps here and there. I figure it's channel cat nibbling on those big baits. If I wanted to downsize to maybe like a 7 or an 8-aught hook and go with smaller baits, I could probably lay into a bunch of these channel cat. But I'm wanting to get, man, I ain't caught a big fish in over a month. So I'm wanting to get into something big tonight.
I'm throwing big baits right now too. I understand. We're off spawn. Why not utilize it?
Yeah, you know, a lot of people say I'd rather catch 50 little ones than one big one. I want that one big one.
The bad part is the little ones came on like 5-inch baits. Big 5-inch skipjack.
That's what I'm saying. With these big giant skipjack chunks I got there, I've got a bunch of probably like 2-3 pound channel cat just pecking at it.
But a small blue can take a big piece of bait.
Oh yeah.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Whatever. I'm going the wrong way.
Oh, I've caught 1.5 pound catfish on a bait that weighed about half their weight.
I'm marking fish, but they're all small.
Yeah.
What you think about my lights? They
I
light me up
like them.
good.
Those are nice, man.
First time I test them out, I'm in love with them. I heard that Creo caught a shark before y'all started.
Yeah, he got about a 3-footer before the live stream.
Makes me want to go back to the ocean again. I ain't been yet this year. I need to go.
Hey, 2 weeks from tomorrow, I'll be throwing rods for them sharks. 2 weeks from tomorrow.
I'm jealous, man.
Yep, the time is ticking. I got about 2 weeks. Now, hey, this time next set or 2 weeks from today, I'll be in Coleman, Alabama. How far is Coleman from you?
About 45 minutes.
Okay, well, 2 weeks from today, I'm going to be camped at Coleman, Alabama on that Saturday night.
All right.
If nothing else, man, you guys come up there to the campground and we'll hang out at the campsite a little bit, chill out. We may go live just hanging out. Well, of course, I'll be in the campground. I'll be on the live. I'll be doing the live with the guys on the show, but I'm going to be at Coleman, Alabama at that night.
Okay. Yeah, I'll definitely run up there.
Yeah, absolutely. Come up because, man, I'm going to have the camera set up out in front of the camper. Of course, Creole and Parker and Richard, they'll all be fishing, and I'm going to be down in Alabama just kind of, I'm going to probably go moderate a little bit that night.
Got some marks? Yeah.
I've heard there's some good fishing over there. I've never fished there since I'm so close to the main river here, the Tennessee River. I've never went that far and fished yet.
Yeah, it'd be great if you and Big Skip come out and hang out with me that Saturday night.
Right at the same level all the time.
I think Skip I have to work.
Okay.
Okay.
He's working.
But you know, you guys are welcome. My campsite's always open.
I want one of these rods to get folded over. Be nice.
Don't we all?
Well, these are the new
Catfish
rods.
heroes. What's going on, Shawn? Bite's been up. Bite's been okay. We got a couple of decent fish in the boat.
I heard that it was that Epic and them were having a tough time of it tonight. Well,
Really?
we ain't faring much better. Creole's doing pretty good. He's getting some good takedowns.
Yeah, we managed 4 blues, a gaff top, and a bull shark.
I've gotten 2 blues, but I've only been on the water for about 30 minutes to an hour.
Yeah. I got an 11-pound blue and a 17.98. Might as well call him 18.
I didn't weigh the ones I caught because they're just not what I'm looking for to weigh tonight.
Yeah.
I'm wanting to catch something where I have to go to the bank and weigh it.
That's what I'm talking about.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I wish I had right now with some moon eye. I think a moon eye would make a difference tonight.
I don't even think we have moon eye this far. I've never caught one. I've never seen one. So
I had some when I was fishing last week up at the Mississippi River up at Trail Tears. And we didn't do no good Saturday night, but Sunday night I went back out just using strictly moon eye, and I was catching the crap out of fish till that lightning storm ran me out of there. I was getting bites on. I had 3 rods out, and they were all 3 getting hit all the time, constantly getting hit. And I was landing some nice channel cat.
Yeah, Shawn said they shut the current down on them, and their bite went away with the current.
Yeah,
yeah,
absolutely.
That'll definitely happen. When you lose current, it changes everything, and usually not for the good either.
We haven't had current in weeks here, like consistent current. So I think if we got any current, it would shut the bite down here.
Well, if all of a sudden you got current where you haven't had it in a long time, the fish are going to be moving to get out of it. And if you know where they go to get out of current, then you're going to catch them. But you got to know where they go hide at.
Well, I got just enough current here that when I throw either straight out or upstream, within 5 or 10 minutes, my rods are all pulled downstream and pulled tight downstream.
Oh yeah, that's it. It's like that here too. It doesn't matter how much weight I put, that current is going to drag them right behind the boat, no matter what. So
Yep.
Usually, when I'm in a lot of current, I don't fish but 4 rods. Keeps everything from getting tangled.
That's the thing. I got 6 out, and they're all spaced. When you look at the lines, they're about 3 feet apart. So if you hook into a monster, you're going to wind up with a mess.
Oh yeah.
And we're going to add,
worth it though.
We're going to add Cody Miller to the stream. There's Cody Miller.
What's going on, Cody?
Just sitting out here trying to catch me some big ones.
Are you down there by the observation deck?
Yes, sir.
All right. So Cody's just downstream of me.
What's up, Cody?
What's up? I'm trying something different here. Never been down here before.
What are you throwing for bait, brother?
Chicken. That's what I got right
chicken?
now.
Well, right now the
Walking for so long.
blue cats are eating a lot on the zebra mussels, so that chicken may work for you.
Yeah, I've had
Them
I've
barge
had a
waves are
couple
still
of
bouncing off
bites,
the back.
and I
Like a
hooked
half
onto
mile
a
for
pretty good sized gar earlier, and it bit my line in two.
I don't have a whole lot of gar on me right now. There's about 3 of them that's swimming back and forth out in front of me, but I have
Mhm.
not had the bad gar bite tonight that I normally get.
Right. No, I was talking to my wife earlier and told her I'd like to try it, but I don't think I got the right kind of gear.
Well,
I'm not really set up for real heavy stuff, but I have to try something.
well, me and you're gonna have to get together, man, and we'll start working on figuring out what you need to get and all that.
Yeah, I've been talking a lot with Richard. I mean, he's actually the one. My son and I watch a lot of fishing videos, and we just kind of started watching some. Found Richard, and I just happened to run into Richard one time at one of the bait shops, and he's kind of what got me into watching all y'all. And my boy and I, we really enjoy it. So does my wife. So we've really been upping our game quite a bit since we've been watching all of y'all.
Well, come about the middle of next month, it is going to be on fire on this river, or normally
Oh
every
yeah,
year
you
it
better
is.
believe it.
So you definitely want to start getting figuring out, get your game plan together now. It's a good
Right.
time to go out and do a little fishing, figure it out, so that whenever they do light up, that you're going to be ready for them.
Right. Yeah. Because I mean, I've been kind of getting a little heavier line and getting a little bit of different kind of sinkers because I've never really used anything but 2 ounce because I've never really fished a river. So I've been
Yeah.
definitely having to get some heavier sinkers.
The smallest I can get away with in here, depending on what spot I'm in, is generally 4 ounce.
Yeah, I've got each one of my poles has a 4 ounce, and I was having a little bit of trouble, so I just kind of slid a little 1 ounce on there with it, and I've had no problem since then.
There you go.
The heck was that?
Yeah, I generally run 5s and 6s here.
Right.
I can tell you what it was.
I got certain spots that I fish where I don't have to up it up to the 8 and the 10,
But seriously,
but I do have 8s and 10s if I need them.
Right.
Huh.
Can you get a lot of that from like Academy and places like that, or is it?
Well, I got the molds and make my own, and so does Richard.
Okay.
Cody, it's a lot cheaper to buy them from somebody
Yep.
than it is to buy them from like Academy, stuff like that, where you can
Right.
buy them by the pound.
The guy you need to hook up with is named Brad Caudill.
Yes,
Okay.
I run. He's the only sinkers I use. Like
Now-
I'm using dragging weights right now to drag on a kayak. So
Right.
I love his stuff. It comes clean, and he's probably the cheapest person I've found so far with quality lead.
Right. Okay. Yeah. I've never had much luck finding any weight bigger than a 4 ounce, so that's why I asked.
He goes. I think he goes up to like 12 ounces.
Yeah,
Oh, wow. Okay.
Dude, he does cannonballs for like down rigging and stuff.
Uh-huh. But no, Richard and I, we've done a lot of talking, and he told me, he said, man, if you get into it, go out there and get you a little phone stand and start you a YouTube. He said you'll find a lot of people that'll help you out. And
Oh, absolutely. We're more than happy to help you, man. We like for the family to grow. We've got a little
Right.
catfish community, and the more of us there are, the better it is. So,
Right.
man, we'll welcome you in open arms, no problem, brother.
Right. Well, I appreciate it. I really do. I used to do a lot of fishing with my grandpa back before he passed, and I went for a long time without fishing. It just didn't feel right to go without him. But when
Well-
my son and my wife said they wanted to start going, we started going again, and I missed it. I really did.
Well, see, like, I fished with my dad quite a bit before he got older and was disabled and wasn't able to go. And
Yes, sir.
I continue to know him because, in my opinion, the reason he taught me what he did was so that I could use it after he was gone. So in my opinion, by you going out fishing, you're honoring their memory, man. And
Right.
you're going out and you're spending time on the water because that's what they showed you how to do.
You're right. Which the only river that I guess I can say the only river that I ever really fished on was the St. Francis just over at Poe.
That's a good river though. There's good fish there.
Yeah. I've never had any luck there. My grandfather did, and that's where he took me a lot of times, but we never had any luck when I was there.
Well, Richard's, now that you mentioned that, right there where you're talking about it, Poe, Richard's 42-pound flathead PB, that's where it came from.
Oh, okay.
He got a 42-pound flathead there. That's his PB on flathead.
Yeah,
Kevin
see,
Fishes, what's up, buddy?
Yeah, I've never caught a flathead, and that's one thing I am after. Man, I want one so bad.
Oh, dude, I've caught hundreds of them out of this river.
Yeah.
As a matter of fact, probably about 100 yards upstream from where you're at right now is where I got my PB flathead.
Oh, yeah.
Yep. And I caught it on a piece of cut Asian carp.
Well, I'll be darned. See, I've always figured they like live bait more than they would cut bait. So,
You know what? I can count on one hand the number of flatheads that I've caught on live bait versus the hundreds that I've caught on cut bait.
yeah.
See, but it's different on every riverway.
Yep. I do better with cut bait.
I fish at, you catch more on live bait here, or Wheeler where I fish, you catch more on live bait than cut bait.
Yeah. And, you know, sometimes it depends on the fisherman and what kind of rig he's running. Because Brandon Bronner, who fishes down there close to where you're at right now, he runs strictly live bluegills on there. And he does pretty good on them. Oh, where did he go? Did we lose Cody?
I think we did.
Okay. Whisker Dreams, that is Cody Miller. He lives in the same town as me and Richard Cluck. Cody's from my hometown of Malden, Missouri.
Well, Danny, I jump up on your live and I quit getting bites.
Hey, this is actually Creole Show, man. We're on his channel.
I'm the
Creole, you might bad luck, man.
Whoa, take down. You know, man.
Get it?
Get down, reel down. Got it? Nope. All right, there you go. Go back down. Small fish or something, or some gar or something. Getting rod.
Well, Cody, if you find that link again, click on it and go into the basement, and I'll pull you back up. As soon as Creole and them land this fish. Did they get it?
Nope, he got off.
All right.
I'm thinking it was a gar bite. I don't know. Kind of hard to say.
I think if I was running smaller baits, I'd probably gotten a hit plenty of times by now, but I'm running big baits. I'm only going after big fish tonight.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. I could downsize to about a 7 or 8 aught hook and go with about a quarter size piece of bait, and I can light these little channel cats up.
Which I'm drifting towards my channel cat spot that's actually been pretty good for blues lately, or dragging towards it.
I think what I need to do right now, because see, right now the river's coming up really fast. Now I'm not getting a lot of trees and debris floating down, but I'm getting a lot of grass on the bottom. And every now and then I have to reel in and clean all the grass off the bait and off the hooks and everything, and then throw them back out. I'm getting covered with grass a lot.
Here in about the next 30 minutes, I'll rebait. Keep on dragging. To be honest, the only reason I put lights on the kayak is so people can see me at night when I'm out fishing.
That's a good idea. because they
Oh,
will run over you.
I've got my rods lit up, everything like that. I want to figure out a way where I can get where everybody can see my rods. I want to do a 360 camera above me.
Oh, there you go.
Hey, what? We see some shad swimming around up here.
There we got Cody back.
There we go.
Exactly what's going on. Yeah, you never know.
Which the good
I
thing
think
is,
that reel
upriver,
all these in and get the grass off of them.
if my trolling motor battery dies, all I gotta do is ride the wind back.
One right here. Maybe. No, that's not a catfish. What's that? I don't know. What is that? A river sonar or something?
I guess. That might be what's those golden pond.
It looked like a little catfish,
Little catfish, yeah.
at least that's not what that one
Danny, I seen you were on earlier today. Did you get any earlier today?
I got an 11-pound blue cat and a 17.98. So he was like 0.2 away from being 18 or 18 pounds. So yeah, I got
Yeah.
an 11-pounder and 18-pounder.
All right. Are you in the same spot now as you were earlier? Or?
Yeah. Same spot. Yeah, with all the gear I got and everything and the cameras and lights and all that stuff, it's really hard for me to pick up and move. It's
Right.
just it's too much work. I mean, you start
Right.
getting all these tripods, lights, cameras, chairs, bait, tackle, rod holders, rods. It's just too much trouble to move.
Right.
Hey, what? How long has it been since we freshened all the bait up? Let's do that. Let's pick them up one at a time, game. We'll put some fresh bait on.
You want to put them or you want me to put them?
Okay, I'm on it right here.
So, Cody, have you started your YouTube channel yet, or are you working on it?
I to be honest with you, I'm just trying to figure it all out. I haven't even started on it yet.
Okay, well, when you get ready, you can holler at me and Richard, man. We'll help you with it.
Right. Just like tonight, I seen that y'all were live, and I came over here, and I was like, boy, I don't know how they add other people on there, but I'm gonna figure it out. And I just kind of tinkered with it until I figured it out.
There you go.
Walk down.
No, my wife and I came down here on our anniversary weekend. I think that was last weekend. Might have been 2 weekends ago, but we checked it out. We didn't do a whole lot of fishing right here, but we went over to just up the road. I don't really know what it is. You and Richard have fished there before. I've seen y'all over there in
Oh, the
some of
little
your
spillway
videos.
dam?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
And we fished there from
You're reeling in.
it was probably 1 o'clock in the morning or 1 o'clock in the afternoon till I'd say 9 o'clock at night, and all she caught was a turtle.
Well, that place is really packed with gar right now because that water's so low. And the
Yes,
gar
sir.
moved up in there. They're really thick in there.
Oh, okay.
Definitely wouldn't have catch it. Definitely wouldn't have catch it. Let's pick up back from yourself.
I'll tell you one thing. My little boy's at home in bed, and he's gonna have a cow in the morning when I show him this after we get off live, and he
Yeah.
sees it on here. He's gonna have a cow. Oop, go ahead. I'm getting a bite.
Are you getting a bite?
Yes, sir. Let me see. I gotta figure out how to turn this camera around.
Well, if you get hooked up, I'll put you on solo screen.
Yes, sir. tell you, I'll get a knock on there. Then it'll go away for a minute. Then I'll get another knock, but they're not really. They're just pecking at it, you know.
Yeah, I'm having the same thing down here. There's a lot of channel cat, little small channel cat moving around tonight.
Right. That's all right. Small ones make big ones.
Yeah, you gotta wait for them to. You'll find a big one will coming up along in a little while, and he'll grab the wrong spot and he'll be hooked.
Right.
Oh yeah.
When you got that tip about in the water.
Well, I'm fixing to reel all mine in, check the baits, clean the grass off of them, and get them thrown back out. So
Yeah, I'm
you
probably
guys
gonna
just
set
stay with it.
up.
I'm gonna. The Whisker Dreams. I don't know if you can see the chat or not. Whisker Dreams says, Cody, the chat, this community will be there for you, my friend. And they
I
do.
appreciate it.
This is a tight group, man. They take care of each other.
I appreciate it, y'all. I really do.
You get in with them, man, they'll make you feel at home. We don't meet no strangers.
Get a guard mess with him, saddle. Yeah. All right. Good to go. They like that rod tonight. You notice that? They love that one.
What's going on, Richard? Hey, man, I'm glad to be here.
Oh, we got Richard showed up.
What's going on, Richard? Oh, all right. Just got fresh baits on all the rods. Let's see what's gonna happen.
That's what I'm doing right now.
Hopefully, we're marking fish under us. So that might have been the problem. I need some fresh bait.
I don't know if this is a fish or if I'm hung. I think I'm hung up.
Well, usually a good way to tell if the snag starts pulling back, then it's a fish. Yeah, that's usually a pretty sure sign. When that snag starts pulling back, you're like, oh, wait a minute here.
That 15-pounder hit hard enough earlier, it yanked me around. I think it came unsnagged.
Hey, I'll tell you what. I was fishing probably.
The big Catfish was getting hit
last week.
Got him, Gabe. Get him, Gabe.
There you go.
Hurry. Reel down, hurry.
Joe.
Gabe. Got him? All right, fish on.
Right on. Good.
Fish on, baby.
All right, I got you solo, baby. Go ahead.
He came off.
So did.
Oh.
Again?
Seems like y'all are having all the luck tonight.
That's got to be some gar.
Gar or some
dang.
the slime one.
Oh no, that was slime. That was a catfish.
It's all slimed up.
Yeah, that was a nice one too. Man. All right, well, get him back down there. Man.
Well, I guess what I
He took that big cat fever and buried that thing.
Well, I got all my rods up. I'm gonna.
Whoa.
I got a barge coming.
Yeah.
Hopefully, I'm not play.
That was a good takedown.
Yeah, that was a big takedown. We should have got that one.
Come on. Broke that one off. Are we really good?
Well, at least know there's fish here. I think that fresh bait made a difference. It woke them up.
Well, I reeled up 4 of my rods. 3 of them didn't have bait on them.
Which I'm out here testing out some new rods on the market right now.
Really?
Yeah. Let's just say they're pure carbon. They're compressed carbon rods.
Wow.
These 6'7" only weigh 7 ounces.
Really?
Dude put the rod in my hand yesterday, and I was like, "Where's the rest of the weight?"
Now,
And the diameter of these rods are only the size of like a AA battery or AAA battery.
Now, if I'm not mistaken, that's how Lyle builds all of his personal rods, even his anchoring rods. They're all carbon, I believe, if I remember right.
He said they're compressed carbon. I think it's 2,500 or 25,000 pounds is what he uses to compress them with.
Ooh, yeah.
But they're not carbon composite, none of that. They're pure carbon. So far, I'm really happy with them. Because I'm on a kayak. The lighter you can give me a rod, the better I am.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Every pound matters on a kayak.
The reels weigh probably 3 times as much as the rods do.
Yeah. Well, it seems you match that rod with one of those lightweight 300 size low profiles. You'd have a really lightweight setup overall.
Yeah. And he told me if anything needs to be tweaked on them before he just let him know. So I might actually have somebody that'll listen to me on kayaking. Because most of
I'll ask you like this: is this coming from a company that we already know, or is that somebody brand new to the market?
From a company that we already know.
Okay, all right. Well, I ain't gonna ask anything else. Then.
You probably know who I'm talking about.
Being you said it like that, probably.
But I got lucky. He only lives like 20 minutes away from me. So I got to meet him in person. I met up with him yesterday. I think if he listens to me, we can make a really good kayak.
Fast and hard. Set that hook. There you go. Get him. All right, now you got him. Just don't give him no slack. Oh yeah, good takedown. How's he feel? Not too heavy. All right, he gonna have to that. Well, he took it down like he was a big one, didn't he? Yeah, baby. Let's see. Give the solo layout. Shawn T on another fish. Take your time with him. Yep, there he is. There's a little blue.
There we go.
That's almost too big to be in. I'm trying to put it feeder size. About a 10-pounder, I'll say. Very nice. We catching fish. They ain't no monsters tonight, but we catching fish. Got another. I think might be doubled up right here. My big cat fever's getting hit.
If I can get this new rig tied, we can get back on the move with me.
Y'all got it? I thought it was getting hit, maybe not. Y'all got it though. Hey, they bite now. Look, there you go. There he is. Nice fish. He bit the fire out of you, didn't he? You saved the bait or no?
Yeah, I reeled in 4 rods and 3 of them didn't have no bait on them. So we'll see if putting bait on them makes a difference.
Danny, if I had to guess, bait does make a difference.
Pull that rod down for sure. Big fish of the night, man.
I mean, I'm not a professional fisherman by any means, but I would always guess bait makes a difference.
All right, get him on down there. Firefish, I think, huh? Oh, look, that didn't get hit. I tell you what, them bugs in the bottom of this boat, they getting kind of slimy.
Yeah.
Yeah, he did. He had it.
Boy, I had a big takedown. I jumped the gun on him. Oh.
We're getting so excited. Calm down.
You know what I'm gonna do? Watch this.
We'll wrap this gut pocket up and we'll get it out there.
No.
I got my hard, boy.
Now, I'm gonna cheat. I'm gonna sit right here, right by these 2 rods. That way, if they get a bite, I can actually do something about it. So we done lost 2 fish already because we couldn't get to the rod quick enough. And that is unacceptable right there. No, the camera's on y'all, but I got it turned to where I can see the screen and I can see chat. So I'm just gonna park my butt right here on the nose of the boat. Yeah, that's right, Lindsay. Shawn T has showed up and he is showing out. He is catching all the fish tonight. Even got a new PB, 19 pounds. And hopefully they only get bigger from here. What's up, Haz? Mr. Triple City Anglers himself. What's happening, Haz? Good to have you in the show. We are catching fish. We ain't breaking no records tonight so far, but we are catching fish.
When you're after big fish, I'd still take a small fish mixed in too, though.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's been so long since I had a good takedown. I choked on that one. I reeled down on him too soon.
There we go.
What's up, Has Life?
Is he on there?
Yeah.
I got the hook in him now, baby. Oh yeah. He ain't big.
You got one on?
Yeah, he ain't big though.
That's all right.
Did he get off?
Again, you better not say he got off.
If he got off again, you
If
need
he's
to change the rig.
No, he got all the bait hooked back in itself. That's on me. That's on me.
That might have been why they keep coming off of that.
Hey, what? He destroyed this head. Wow.
You want to know?
No, I'm going.
Holy smoke, dog! You walking now?
I'm gonna rehook it one more time. Okay, we'll rehook. I'm gonna hook it a different way this time. See if I can get a hook in it. See those single hook rigs? They're hooking the fish. You notice that?
Yep.
The single hook rigs are getting them. This Carolina rig, keep missing them.
That's the one I just missed that fish on with the Carolina rig.
Mm-hmm. So it ain't just me.
Yeah, that 13-foot Akuma that I got down there.
Yeah.
That thing was pulling hard, man. I went down there and reeled down on him, and I got about rod up in the air, and I got about 3 cranks on it, and it went slack.
Yep. I keep. That's the thing. I keep missing them here on this Carolina rig. So I hook my bait a different way, and I'm gonna see if that don't help me out. Not only the only thing it has, it's hard to use a Santee rig when you suspend it under the boat. That usually don't work too good. We're suspending over the top of these fish right here.
Look, I got all my rods baited up and back out, so maybe we did some good now.
Hey, I figured out how to turn the camera around.
You figured it out? There you go. Oh yeah.
I gotta get a boat now.
If you go get a boat, get one big enough.
Oh, I'll plan on 40 balls.
Take whatever size you think you need and get the next size bigger.
Yeah.
Do what now?
There's a hole back there.
Uh-oh.
Said you're kind of new to this still?
Yes, sir.
I'll tell you a place to go.
All righty.
You know Portisville's at?
Yes, sir.
Oh.
Mm-hmm. Hey, I'm glad we got on some fish. The bite's better than last time you came.
Yeah.
Last time you came, man, it was the same time of year, more or less. But the spawn was late. We struggled and we hit it good. Whoa, there you go. Take down your rod. Well, he had that thing in the water just about. Reel down hard.
Oh yeah.
Got him, baby. Fish on. You got him, Shawn. He feels good?
Yeah, he feels good.
Fish on, babies. He's sitting here talking and catching fish.
Oh yeah, that's got some nice bend to it.
Just take it easy. Got that brand new Uncle Lou rod, baby. We are breaking it in tonight.
There you go.
Easy, Shawn. Just a little bit at a time.
That's pretty good.
It feels like it, huh?
Yeah.
Okay.
It feels bigger than them other ones.
Well.
Oh, he got some head shakes going.
Oh yeah. Huh? Uh-oh.
What'd you do?
Gabe hit the wire from my light. We in the dark.
I see that. I thought, hey, that's better than the phone going in the water, because that's what I thought happened.
Yeah. He must have tripped the wire when he walked over there.
I was like, oh crap, I thought the phone went in the water.
No. There we go. We're back. Let there be light.
All right, have we got him in the net?
I don't know, Shawn. Yeah, he's in the net. We got him in
there
the net.
You go. It don't matter what goes wrong as long as he's in the net.
Hey, he's in the net. Well, luckily, right when the light went out, I think Gabe had him in the net. Hey, live fishing. You never know what you're going to see.
Well, See, Gabe likes to do stuff in a challenge. He said, "No, I'm not gonna net this fish. I'm gonna do it in the dark. Watch this."
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Let's make it so.
Let's make it fun.
So far, big fish of the evening, and Shawn's PB is 19 pounds.
Okay.
He's thinking he might have broke it right here again. But we fixing to find out. So we might have broke 2 PBs in one night. But we sure fixing to find out. Yeah, Gabe didn't feel challenged enough, so he said, "You know what? Let's do this in the dark where nobody can see anything."
Well, he's on that fish off across the edge of that boat. I'd be scared of that. I turn in toward the middle of the boat in case he drops off there.
There you go. Right out of there. I tell you what, it's a pretty long fish.
It looks it.
It's a pretty long fish. We might I don't know. We're gonna find out here in a second.
I'm gonna say if he didn't beat his PB, he didn't miss it by much.
No, I don't believe. It was 19 even was the PB. So let's see what we got.
Hey, no way.
What?
15.22. 15.22.
Okay.
What do you got?
15.22. So the 19 PB still stands.
You smell it too, huh? Yeah, I was gonna say we got a skunk somewhere close. Whew. And he's right.
Come on, buddy.
Got him?
Mine's sitting right next to me, so I hope I'll see him. Here I got a fella over here just fishing right down from me, and he started shining his flashlight at the same time I did. We got a skunk out here.
We'll hold on to it this time. I'm gonna feel him. Ooh.
Muddy River ain't hit.
He hit this one a couple times and he let it go. So you know what? I'm just gonna hang on to it right here for a second.
Oh, now it's going to start raining a little bit on us here.
Are you getting rain over there?
A little bit, starting to sprinkle.
I ain't got nothing yet.
My wife said, "Don't get sprayed or you can't come home."
My wife probably tell me the same thing.
Well, mine would let me come home, but I ain't sleeping inside though. I just sleep in that chicken coop.
Ooh.
He smells all that chicken you got over there for bait.
Probably.
Yeah.
But it's right next to me.
Yep. Skunks love chicken. I don't know what happened to Brandon Bronner. He was supposed to be coming around.
I got enough of this chicken. I'll throw about 3 or 4 pieces along the bank way away from me. As long as he stays over there, I'm good.
All you doing is teaching him that you got chicken. I'd throw rocks at him.
Yeah, and then then your wife ain't gonna let you come home.
Well, you gotta throw the rocks at him when he's far enough away that it ain't gonna get you.
Now, Danny, you ain't got that kind of arm.
I'd chuck a rock if I'm gonna get sprayed by a skunk. I'll dislocate my shoulder.
It's still hanging in there. That poor headpiece and got beat up.
You know, it's always amazing to me. You can put out 5 or 6 rods. It seems like there's only 1 or 2 of them that get the bites.
Yep.
So,
I've got 3 out, and I've had a bite on I've had a gar on one and a bite on the other, and that's it. One of them hadn't even had a hit yet.
I got 6 rods out, and the only ones that's really getting hit are the 16-footer and the 13-footer.
Yeah, I don't have nothing like that. I got them Walmart combos you can buy.
Hey, I've caught a lot of fish on those things.
Hey, my wife, matter of fact, for our anniversary, she just went out and spent, I don't know, probably about $100 or so on a pretty nice little combo.
Yeah.
And I showed it to Richard, and he told me he caught his personal best. I don't remember what he said it was. I think he said personal best flathead with it.
Yeah. Well, his PB flathead is 42 or 45. I can't remember.
I'm pretty sure that's what he was telling me. He caught it. It might have been flathead, but he's got the same combo I got, or the same rod and reel.
You know, I keep forgetting we get that big old piece of bait hanging on that mad catch rod that we hadn't used. Yeah. Forgetting about that.
See if I can turn this camera around.
That's the most we caught at night so far. That's a little alligator gar there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's starting to sprinkle rain just a little bit down here right now. Not much.
Yeah.
A couple little drops here and there.
Oh, it's coming. Look here. That's how it started at mine.
Oh, yeah. Well, I got that deer blind up there in the truck. I'll run up and get it and throw it over this camera and me.
Hey, you know what? I just realized I got some ponchos in this chair of mine. I forgot about that.
There you go.
Nah, it ain't too bad. Feels pretty good right now.
Well, you got it nice and lit up there. I like that. Well, we can see everything.
Whoop. Hey,
there you go.
My wife got me this flashlight here for, I think it was my birthday. It's a dandy.
Hey, there's Jerry. Parker finally made it into the house. Parker Pursuits. Gray's Family Fishing.
What's going on, Jerry?
Well, Jerry, before the live stream, I caught a 17.98-pound blue cat and 11-pound blue cat. And Creole's caught several tonight, including a 3-foot shark.
Yep.
Yeah, that'd be awesome.
A little bit of everything today.
I'm not even going to try to count off what all Creole's caught. The live stream be over by the time I got done.
Oh, I think on the live, I think we've caught 5. I think. Yeah, I think we've caught 5. I'm sure somebody will correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure that's what we've got. That's a good sign when you can't remember.
Yeah.
I like that when I lose track of how many fish I catch. But apparently the sharks must not work this area, so the blues stayed. In my first spot, sharks ran them out.
See, isn't that the funny thing, though? Because we told everybody tonight that you're going to target shark. And now, you're not getting the sharks, you're getting the blues.
Well, the thing is, the shark bite was very early this evening. The shark bite happened before we went live. By the time we went live, the shark bite had shut down.
And that really surprises me because generally If I fish on the beach or I fish at night, I catch more sharks during the nighttime than I do at day.
Now you have to consider too that when the shark bite happened, the rain had just stopped.
Yeah.
You know, it was still cloudy. It was still acting like it was fixing to be dark, low light, but it was because of the clouds. So maybe that had something to do with it. I don't know.
Well, I can't tell if that's a bite or if I'm getting into some trash down there.
Do what?
I can't
There's
tell if I'm getting a bite or if that's some
Like
trash rolling through.
There's not a lot of sticks floating down tonight. There's a few here and there, and every now and then you'll see a big log coming down.
Well, it's just a real slow. The tip of my pole just real slow, going like this and coming back up.
Yeah.
Real slow. It's not pretty sporadic or anything. There it goes again, doing it.
Well, there's quite a bit of grass on the bottom tonight too, so.
Yeah, I've noticed that. Let's see if I can catch it on video. There it goes.
What's the depth say now?
9.
All right, Stephen Corley, we'll see you later.
15 feet. What's the depth?
60.
60? Go back one more time. Okay. We've moved back 20 foot, the length of the boat. So basically that puts the front rods where the back ones were, more or less. Yeah, they must be moving a bunch of barges around. Oh, I keep hearing them banging around.
What, Trump, get me some ibuprofen. My headache's starting to come back.
Okay. I think we must have got in them a little bit more. The blue cat rod moved. Oh yeah, the blue cat rod's moving. Look at it. Let him take it good. Well, let him bear down on it good if that's what he wants. Definitely need a big one to finish off the night. Come on.
Mm. Well, I'll tell you what, climbing up them rocks is a whole lot easier than climbing down them. Oh, oh, did we lose? We lost Viking.
Oh, there you go, Shawn. Watch him. Just let him hit it good. But he definitely hit it. Set it, Roger, straightened out. Yep, he took the weight off of it. They trying. They trying to get it. Just need one to commit.
Shoot, I don't care if it's a 2 or 3 pounder. I'd like to catch me something just for the first time out here. I think it'd be pretty cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely.
I'm having a good time anyway.
Yeah. Like I said, this ain't the best time of year to be fishing. When it gets fire, that's when you really want to get into it. So
Oh yeah.
don't go out and not get the bites that you're looking for and say, well, that I ain't into that. It don't work for me. I don't want to do it no more. You got to go enough times that you finally get onto some good catfish, and then you'll
Oh
really
yeah.
understand what it's all about.
Oh yeah.
Well,
I,
you get all your bugs worked out now.
Yeah.
You
right.
know, in your equipment, your setups, everything. That way, when the bite does get hot, you're ready, and you ain't got to figure all this out.
Right.
Well, Shawn, that one keeps playing with your emotions, don't he? Man, he just don't want to. I mean, it makes me think it's not a big one, but you never know though. I've seen big ones do that. He just oh boy, you feel that cool breeze?
Breeze feeling good.
Lord have mercy. I almost got goosebumps.
Oh, it's marking a lot, man.
We got fish under us.
We got a lot under us.
Yeah, we definitely got fish under us. They just need to go on and bite them and take them down and be done with it. New PB of 93 pounds on a small silver carp bait. Scott, that is awesome. That is a hog of a fish. I don't care who you are. That same little alligator gar keeps just patrolling around this boat.
They're hungry too.
Well, he's not big enough to take home. He's about 18 inches long. Tell you what, one about 3 or 4 foot swims around this boat. The mood is going to change quick. He's trying again, ain't he, Shawn?
Yeah, I've always been told you can eat gar, but you got to be careful when you clean them.
I will tell you now. Most people think I'm crazy, but alligator gar, that is my favorite fish to eat.
Yeah.
Hands down. Now it has to be the alligator gar. Now them long nose and all that. Nope, you can have all that. I could reach out and grab this alligator gar. He's literally right here on the side of the boat.
Yeah, I spent a lot of time in Louisiana back when I was driving over the road.
Really?
In the truck, and I tell my wife all the time, I want to move to Louisiana. I want to move to Louisiana.
It's hot down here though.
Ah, well, you get used to it.
What cities did you travel to in Louisiana?
Oh, I knew you'd ask me that, man. I cannot even remember. Be honest with you.
You ever went
I've been
to I'm thinking of the bigger ones because I know you ain't been to the town that I live in. But you ever been to Alexandria?
I believe I've been through there. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I live about an hour east of Alexandria, and I'm an
Okay.
hour north of Baton Rouge.
Okay. All right. I haven't made it toward all the way to Baton Rouge, but
Yeah, you probably stopped like in Shreveport, Bossier, Monroe, places like that.
yeah.
Okay.
Cause see, I ran a lot of Texas, Oklahoma,
I got you.
Louisiana, all that down there. Arkansas, of course, Missouri. But I ended up doing my time over the road, and I found something pretty local, and making decent money, and still spending time with my kids and my wife. So
Well, there
I
you
got
go.
off the road. Still in the
Yeah.
truck, just not over the
Get him,
road.
Sean. Get him, Sean. Reel down. Reel down. Fast, 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 fast as you can. Fast as you can. Got him? No.
Coming up.
It was going sideways. Nope. No bait either. Ah, that was definitely a gar. Took bait off that hook. It was steady going sideways too. He was walking away with it.
Think it was a what?
As a gar. That had to be a gar.
Man, I just missed another one on that Carolina rig.
Send some my way, Danny.
All right. Too quiet.
Do you have YouTube running on your phones? Why are we getting some feedback? Hmm. It's
I don't know
weird.
what that is. We got like completely turned around.
Well, we're like the back of the boat's facing the
We're
river.
facing the main channel, huh?
I think that little wind kind of did that. Yeah,
It's all the bait we got there.
that's what we got left.
Yeah.
Ooh, Lord. Okay. Well, yeah, but you remember you still got that big old piece on that mad catch rod.
We got that.
That and this. Okay. Well, we can fish till we out of bait.
Well,
And Scott Wilkins, he fished down around the Cape area. We got to hook up old Scott sometime.
well, gentlemen, I've I've debated on leaving for a while, but I keep sitting waiting for another bite. I ain't getting one. I think I'm gonna pack it up and head to the house.
All right. Well, Cody, sure appreciate you coming up with, come and hang around with us.
Hey, I appreciate you guys, and I'm gonna keep at it.
Heck yeah, keep at it. Look, it took, you know, I always tell people that everybody on YouTube that knows me now missed all the struggles we had learning how to do this. It took us a long time. I didn't even start my YouTube channel until we got this stuff figured out.
Right.
We spent almost a solid year struggling with it, trying to figure things out. It takes some time.
Right. Well, my little boy, he's 5, and we've watched a lot of the videos from you guys that y'all have done and edited or whatever, and he thinks that you catch one and then 5 seconds later you catch another one, and I try to explain to him it's not always like that. So we've been watching.
There's a lot of footage in between those moments. Let me tell you.
You're right. So I've been letting him watch some of the lives with me, and just like what was it, last Saturday, I believe it. I think y'all only caught like 2 or 3 fish the whole live, or
yeah. I mean, and that's a little more realistic, because you don't.
Right.
Look, now there's been some times we've got on fish where you got rods going down every 5 minutes. But those moments are rare. To be realistic, they really are.
Right. But all right, fellas. Well, I'm gonna hop off here and I'm gonna get back home.
All right, Cody. Drive safe,
right,
man.
I will, y'all. Good luck to y'all, man.
Thank you. Oh, there you go again, Shawn. All right, we go let him have it like a lot this time. That rod has gotten hit more than anything, more than all the other rods combined. That corner has definitely been the hot part of the boat. But if you look at how the boat's positioned, it makes sense. You're closer to the current seam than any other rod. And look, that's the one that keeps getting hit.
Oh, Lord, there comes a tree down the river about 40 feet long. I hope it misses my rod, because if it gets one of them, it's going to get all of them.
It'll be down here in about a week.
Yeah. That looks like a whole pine tree that somebody limbed out.
Oh, wow. That's a boat coming, that's somebody checking some lines or something. Oh, Shawn, watch that blue cat rod.
Oh, it's straight.
Yeah. Let's see what you got. Let him take it down. Let him take it down. But he sure straightened it out. He straightened it out good. I guess these dudes gonna come like right at us. They probably wondering what in the world kind of light I got.
Oh,
what? That thumped.
Yeah, that was it came up straight. And it went
all right.
Around here. Hope you don't think we adopt.
I know, right? He's coming right for us. I know that. You sure? Yeah, I hope so too. Finally, he's turning. He's coming right for us for a little while. He'll figure it out. Oh, Shawn, your rod. Get him. Reel down. Got him? There you got him. Now you got him. Just be careful. We got some waves. The big dummies passed by us wide open. You got him?
Yeah, it's small.
Okay.
Oh,
nope. Nope, you ain't got him. Man. Well, thought we had us one.
So Cody left and we lost Viking, huh?
Yeah, look like it. And then there were 2.
Yeah, Parker said there talking about how weird it feels watching us fish and him not out here.
Yeah, I know, right? That's got to be some gar pulling on them rods, because it's Got to be.
Yeah, I said I was only seeing 2 or 3 gars swimming by here, sitting in his
happened?
chair. I
Light
stood up a while ago
turned or
with a
what?
light went in my eyes. There's about 50 of them out there.
Okay, that's better.
But, my gar are all in here close to the bank. I'm throwing way out there, so I'm not having a lot of trouble with gar bite tonight.
What it is? I think I've got some gar mixed in with my catfish.
Yeah.
And they're playing around with them baits. And I usually don't get gar bites that often, but you know, it's got bound to happen every now and then.
Yeah. Yeah, when I got here earlier today and went live before the show, I caught those 2 nice blue cats. I thought, well, that really got my expectations up, my confidence up.
Yeah.
But as soon as that sun went down, it took my confidence with it, I guess.
Well,
I have missed 2 nice fish tonight, though.
Yeah. This is the best we've done after dark, to be honest with you. I don't know. There might be something to the nighttime bite.
Yeah. And in summertime, that's about all I can do. I mean, I know you don't want to hear it as hot as it is down there, but it's just too hot up here for me to, if it's too hot for me to fish during the daytime up here, I can't imagine how you pull it off during the day down there. I just don't understand that. I'd have a heat stroke.
Stop, grow real men.
Well, what we used to do is, oh, there you go. There you go. Blue cat rod got a hit.
Straight.
Let him take it. Let him take it down. That's either some small. That's either some gar or some small blues doing that because they hit it, but they don't get the hook. They hit it, come up with it, and let it go.
That's what I've been dealing with here most of the night.
Yeah,
I'm getting hits, but they'll bend it down maybe 6 or 8 inches a couple times, and then that's it.
Well, these they'll hit it, they'll swim up with it, take all the weight off the rod.
Yeah.
Then all of a sudden, poof, they're gone. That's got to be what it is. That's either some little bitty blues or some gar. I'm really thinking there's some gar. Oh, but like I was saying, during the summer, normally what we would do is we'd be out on the water right at daylight and fish till maybe 10 o'clock in the morning. That's about all you can do. Whatever that boat is, I keep hearing them playing around over there. They got to be checking some lines or some jugs or something. Danny got a fish? I think so. I think Danny got a fish. Put him on solo layout.
He's flopping on top. He might be a gar.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's a gar.
Hey, all species matter.
Yep, big old gar.
Well, hey, it's a
Man,
fish.
he was way out there too. Now I'm gonna show you something. If I can get this without getting hurt. I'll turn this light on here. Now, look at that down his tackle did to his butt. Look at that. See that?
Oh, yeah, through the bill. You don't see that very often.
Yeah, that hook popped right through his jaw. Oh, get out of here.
Slimy old gar.
Yeah. But man, I was really happy about that because he hit that like a blue cat. He grabbed it, pulled down, and didn't let go. But what it is that hook pierced his lip, and he didn't like it.
I guess not. Had that big old hook through your top lip. I don't think I like it either.
Chewed that perfect good piece of bait up. And that's a 10-aught hook right there too.
Yeah, that's all. That's all I'm using tonight is those 10s.
And that was on the Sears and Roebuck rod. I've had that rod since I was 13 years old.
Wow.
70 years.
Oh yeah. Alligator go back again. I'm starting to think it's him that's taking them rods down. Because when we see him, we don't get no bites. You don't see him no more, the rods get hit. Did he bite it?
Yeah.
Yeah, now that you fed him. But you gave him a tail?
Yeah. Oh.
On the bottom.
They moved out, huh?
It's starting to rain a little harder now.
Oh, is it now?
Yeah, I may have to go up there and get the tent.
Our weather moved on through now.
There's Viking back.
We'll take a look at the sonar and kind of see where we're at on this good business.
I just had something really stupid happen.
Well, tell us all about it.
I lost another rod.
Are you serious?
No, a freaking boat came up. One of the boat fishing boats came up behind the barge, took off. And as soon as he did, he snatched one of my new rods, and it's gone.
You want to get caught in his prop?
Yeah, I don't know. He got caught on his boat somewhere. Oh, I'm livid. I just got these. This first trip out with them. It snapped off the rod leash. I'd almost thought about packing it up and going home. Well, these are not cheap rods for me to lose.
Well, I want you to think about this. What happened the last time you lost one of your favorite rods? What happened shortly after that?
Oh, I nailed a 51 pounder.
There you go. So you gotta look. You gotta try to find the silver lining, brother.
That's 5 rods this year, though, alone.
Good Lord, man.
You related to Chad?
I have never lost a rod until this year, and I've lost 5.
Good Lord.
Each to different reasons. I don't know why my camera's off.
We were kind of wondering that too.
It's hard.
No, Brandon, I am way upstream of the hole.
Like way out in the channel now.
So now I'm down to 3 rods again. Better than being down to 0.
That's true. Because
I'm officially out of reels. I don't have any more reels.
yeah, if you lost all your rods, you'd be out there a pleasure boater.
Man, I just restocked on rods because I lost all the kayak rods, and I'm starting over again. It's kind of depressing, to be honest.
Oh, it always is when you lose a rod. But as long as you got rods still in the water, you got to shake it off and keep on rolling, brother.
Oh, I got rods in the water. I'm suspended right now.
Yeah, because, you know, I'm a firm believer that life has a way of balancing itself out. If for every bad thing that happens, something good is going to come to counter it. That's why you can't let the bad get you down, because good's coming. You just got to be patient.
What, 5 of them?
Well, how many
I am reviewing, or I'm testing out. Somebody in a Catfish regulator asked. I'm testing out the pure carbon rods from Toughest Freaking Rods.
You keep losing rods, they're going to say, the heck with that boy. He's too expensive.
Dude, I'm so mad right now. To be honest, I thought it was a fish at first, and then it just kept going, and all of a sudden, because my rod holder's set flat.
Yeah.
If a fish takes it down on my kayak, there's no way it can pull it out of my rod holders. But if you pull it straight, it's coming out. And it hit it at just the right angle, I guess, where it just pulled it straight out the rod holder.
Wow. I'd tell everybody it was a fish. The man hooked one so big the other night, he snatched the rod out of the rod holder and broke the lanyard.
Well, I think it broke something else because I still got the lanyard sitting right here.
Oh, really?
So I'm guessing where I had it hooked on the reel broke, which now that tells me don't hook it there on the reel. Oh. I don't know. It's just really irritating. I reeled everything up, dropped them back down to just suspend with them. I got to take a breather and calm down from that. If I had something to hit somebody on that boat with, I would have. 100%. If I was fast enough to chase them down, I would. But I can only go 5 miles an hour and they're getting it. There ain't no way I can catch them. I'd hate to pack up and leave because I've got so many skipjacks. I've got probably 15 skipjack with me. Oh. Like, I've even got all my spare reels out. They're on these rods. I'm officially down to no reels. No spare reels, at least. I guess I'm gonna give up. We're gonna go back to dragging again. Might as well.
Drive is for y'all from here. 30 minutes, 25, 30 minutes. How long does it drive for you to go back home? What? You get it? 15 more minutes.
What's going on?
We'll call it a night. You good with that?
Oh God. Oh.
Asian carp or something that had different colors. Well, apparently right after a rain, they're hard to find.
Thank the Lord.
Oh, son. That. Come down. There's something tearing at one of them rods.
Well, I just had another one. Grab the Muddy River rod, bend it down, go down into the rocks, and got me tied up. And I could still feel him on there, but he broke me off. That's the second time tonight they went into that rock pile and broke me off.
Better picture of what I think it might be. Yeah, you can still tell by the thickness of the mark and the color an idea of what it might be. In a month. There it is. There it is. Oh, Gabe. He's on there, Gabe. Get it. Reel down. Reel down. Reel down. Got it. Got it. Fish on. Whoa. Try not to fall out of the boat. All right, let's remove this so we can see. Yep, there you go. Nice little blue. Got him. A fat little sucker. Look at him. Yeah. See, what did I tell you on that sonar? Yeah. That it wasn't nothing monstrous, but we had something looking at the baits.
You got to watch that one hit it?
Yeah, baby. Yeah, pretty much watched him hit it on the sonar. Look out. Get him with that fish grip, Shawn. So you don't tear your hands up. Well, that's some jigs in your shoulder, too. Yeah, get him with that fish grip. See, that's what them things are for. Keep from tearing your hands up. Finally got something got bit on that rod.
Uh-huh.
Well, he was barely hit.
Yeah.
I got him though.
Come on, crazy.
Yeah. Another nice one. About what, 8 pounds?
About.
About 8 or 10, something like that. All right.
You want to rebait it or what?
Don't you have like one more piece of bait left?
We only got 1 or 2 tails.
Well, look, take that big chunk of bait. I'll take it off that mad cat. And we'll put it down just to say we did. Here, that big old piece of bait on there. The bottom of the boat is so slick.
Oh, yeah.
From all them mayflies. All right, get him down here. All right, we've got the last of our bait is in the water. So we'll see if we can't get one more out of it. Danny over there checking his rods, I see.
A lot of marking on it now. 50 foot of water.
50 foot? That's it? I want to check them rods and see how they are on the bottom.
I got something working on that big dolphin bait on Black Betty. I'm waiting to see if he's gonna do anything with it or not.
Good.
That's a huge bait I got on there.
Like when them donkey baits get messed with. That's I got the last of my bait in the water. This is the final volley right here.
Okay.
Yeah, that little fish we caught's about 8 pounds. It was pretty good little blue.
So down there pulled it down real hard, and then the rod stood back up straight, and he pulled down real slow again, and
Yeah.
went back off of again. So as big as that bait is, I just let him go because I figure he had a hold of the body of that skipjack and didn't have a hold of the hook. I've missed so many of them reeling down on them and pulling that bait out of their mouth. I got to wait till he finds that hook. When he finds that hook, you're going to know it because that rod will go down and it'll stay down.
Yep.
When they feel that hook hit them, when they feel that hook hit them, that's when they go crazy.
Yep.
And all he's doing is mouthing that bait and pulling on it. I've lost several fish tonight trying to reel down on them.
Yeah, I think that's how we missed a couple too. Just getting a little too excited and reeling down too quick on them.
But you know the way they're pulling on it, you're thinking, "Good Lord, he's got a hold of that," you know.
Yeah.
Then you reel down and just pop the bait out of their mouth because all they had a hold of was the bait and not the hook.
Yeah, that had to be what happened because the ones where we really took our time and let them bend the rod down really hard, they got the hook every time. You just got to have a little patience, especially when it's been a while since you got a bite. It's hard to sit there and watch that rod move.
It makes you antsy because you're so eager to hook up that you'll jump the gun and ruin it.
Yep. And when you're suspending, even more so, you got to let them take it down really hard. You got to give them that time.
Well, I mean, that's what a circle hook's for. It's supposed to set itself. All you got to do is pick up the rod and reel them in.
Yep. I ain't saying them gonna do any good, but you know what?
A lot of fish on top too.
Well, I think I got some big rain coming after midnight. It's what, 11:15?
Yeah.
Yeah. So
it's probably that same rain that was in my area today. It's finally made its way up to you, probably.
Yeah, I looked at it on the scope, and it was way away from me earlier today, but I knew it was coming.
Yeah.
If it just keeps doing this off and on drizzle stuff, I can handle that. But if it starts pouring, yeah, I hate carrying this crap up this bank when you're soaking wet. You got water running down your back, going into your underwear. That's just miserable right there.
I know the feeling. It ain't no fun.
All right, he quit messing with that long enough. I go ahead and take the time and bake that muddy river back up. Yeah, I got one more piece of skipjack, and all I got left is shad.
And that's that old frozen one you said?
Yeah, and I got a ton of it.
Yeah. You notice how you always have plenty of the bait that you don't want?
Well, I mean, yeah,
That
because
happens to me a lot.
normally this time of year, shad's my favorite bait. But I threw out, I had out 6 rods. 3 of them had shad, 3 of them skipjack. The ones with shad never even got touched.
Yes, I like those big shad during the winter when the water's real cold. I do good
Well,
on them.
I've got a whole deep freeze full of them right now, vacuum sealed. I may just save them for the winter time.
Yeah, during the winter when that water, I'm gonna say when the water drops below 60 degrees, I start being able to use shad for bait, and I do good on it. But anything above 60 degrees, man, slicker, I'll catch fish on slicker 10-1.
There you
Everything.
go.
And
Well,
then
that's got me convinced to save those shad for the winter time then.
yeah, it works for me. I know that, and I know there's a lot of other river guys that agree with me on that. I know Lyle's one of them. He's
Yeah.
always said the same thing, that he loves those shad when the water's cold, but when you get those warmer weather months, he likes slicker and moon eye.
Well, he told me that the hotter the water, the better Asian carp is too.
Yeah, yeah, and I'll agree with that too. Asian carp's another bait that I don't like when the water's cold, but this
But,
time of year,
but you
I've
look
caught
how
fish.
many of them. Hey, if you look back last winter, almost every one of my fish I caught was on Asian carp.
Yeah.
It was that carp that I laid up on the bank for. I used that same carp for 3 weeks in a row.
Wow.
I left him laying on the bank, and I'd come back, and he would still be there. And I'd cut a chunk off of him, throw it out there, and catch fish.
It was cold. It was cold enough to keep it fresh.
Yeah, it
That's
wasn't.
fun.
The carp was frozen when I come up there every day. But
Wow.
that's what I caught that piebald blue cat on. Was that old rotten carp?
Okay. Hmm. Look,
Now,
sometimes it's funny. Well, what works and what don't in slightly different areas.
yeah. See, even Richard Cluck went down there with me one day, and he goes, "Where's the bait?" And I said, "It's stuffed under that bush over there behind you." And went over and drug out 3 big old carp, and they were frozen hard because it was that cold when we were there. But we were dragging
Outdoor.
the bait out from under the bushes and
Yeah.
stuff. And
Outdoor freezer.
yep, I had that bait stashed under a willow tree. Had it shoved
Hey,
up in the root wad.
if it works. Danny, how long you go fish for tonight?
I don't know. Like I said, I know that rain's coming, and if it gets where I'm checking the radar now, if I got big storms coming, I'm gonna bail out of here. But
Yeah, but we probably about 5 minutes from packing up ourselves. I think our fish done finally moved out of here. We done caught all we gonna catch, I believe.
well, I'm gonna let them eat this. I got 6 rods baited up with the last of that skipjack. I'm definitely gonna let them eat that.
Yeah. Yeah, I believe we're gonna go ahead and call it, Danny. Like I said, by the time we get everything picked up, packed up, and head back to the ramp, and then poor Shawn's got a 2-hour drive back to his house.
Yeah.
So it's gonna be a while. You want me to leave the live running for you? Or you want to go ahead and shut her down? We still got
You can
26
leave it
people.
going if you want.
I mean, still got 26 people.
Yeah.
Okay, but what I'll do, I'll step on out. I'll leave it running, and I'll check again
When
when
you
I
get
get
home.
back. Well, I'll check again when I get back in my truck. Once my boat's on the trailer and everything, I'll check back again and see what's up.
Okay. Well, before you go to bed, check with me, because if I ain't here, then you just shut it down.
All right, I got you, Danny. Thank y'all. Dan, thank everybody for watching.
All right, buddy. I'm gonna try to at least pull one more out of here.
Gotcha. If I can figure out how to get out of here.
Holy skaters. No, I don't think I got all my text messages answered. I just know there's one more fish out there, y'all. A nice one somewhere. That's wanting a piece of fish to eat. Plus, I got that big hit on Black Betty a while ago with that donkey bait, so I'm gonna wait and see what happens with that. Brandon, you said you're here. I can't drop a link now, I don't think, buddy. Let me look. Well, the rain stopped on me anyway. Ugh. Time is 11:24. As long as it ain't raining, I'm gonna stick around. I'll even throw that shad out there and give it a shot. I've had too many big takedowns tonight not to not think that there's a possibility of catching a big catfish tonight. I've had too many big takedowns. I got 2 small pieces of skipjack left there, but I've got a ton of shad still. Oh, there goes a hit on Betty. That's that big donkey bait, y'all. It just got bumped. That big donkey bait just got bumped. Let's see if he gonna do anything with it. He tapped it pretty hard. I want to see if it's gonna hook up. I ain't gotta worry about solo screen because I'm the only one here. Man, he's got me. He's got me wanting to hold out for it because that big, big, huge bait on there. Daylight, probably. No, I got some big rain coming. I will get run out of here tonight. I guarantee it. But as long as something keeps hitting that huge bait, man, that's making me want to stay with it. I want to see that big rod go down with that big bait on it. Nope. He's hitting it again. There he goes. He keeps coming back for that big bait. He keeps coming back for it. He was working it pretty good then. I really thought he was going to hook up that time. And that must not be a really monster fish, because a big fish would just suck that up and that hook would catch him. I think it's maybe a smaller 20-pound or less that's grabbing the bait and pulling the rod. So I'm gonna let him hang on to it, let him work it. Let's see if he comes back and picks it up again. He's come back and picked it up three. That's the third time he's picked that bait up and still not hooked up on it. Come on. That's what's bad about it, is every one of these rods pretty much got the same thing on it. So you can't really see Black Betty. She's in the dark. You can see the part of her right there, the red part, but the black part going up, you can't see it. And my Epic lights are on there, but the battery's dead on them. Awesome Outdoors, 18-pound. Are you fishing, dude? Why didn't you come up? Oh, man, he need to come back and snatch that up. All righty then. Y'all, we still got baits in the water, so and we're getting tapped every now and then. So we just wait and see what's going on. Hold a minute, what kind of lights you got on your poles? I've got, well, the big black one that I've got a set of what they call Epic lights. He used to make those. They're LED lights that run off of 2 coin batteries. I think the CR2032s or whatever they are. And those lights normally would light that up to where you can see it from a mile away. But I left them on the other day and put them in the back of the truck and forgot about it. And I run the batteries down on it. So I've got to get some new batteries for my rod lights. But it's a string of LED lights that go up the rod. And they got a little controller box down there. You switch it on and it lights the rod up. Yeah, something's hitting that Sears and Roebuck rod. Pecking on it. Yeah, I got all kinds of slack dropped in this Murillo rod. Let's crack the slack up on it. We'll get a bite on one of them here in a little bit. Just gotta be patient. Yeah, I don't think Cody. I don't think he makes them anymore. But I think he's putting out a video that tells you how to make them. And I think you can go on Amazon and buy the lights. But what he does is puts them inside of it's little LED strips, and he puts them inside of clear surgical tubing and seals the ends up so that it's weatherproof. And it's got a little box with a switch on it, a little small one, little tiny box that mounts to your rod, and you flick a switch on and turn the lights on. Those are pretty cool. I'll get some more batteries on them before next weekend, and you guys will be able to see them a little better. I'm pretty sure we got a fish coming. We're just going to have to wait for it. And that's the only rod that I've got those lights on, by the way. The rest of these, it's just the LED light on the ground. They're kind of light colored, and it makes them show up real good. Man, I wish that fish could get a hold of that big giant bait and just swallow it. Get it in there. Come on, quit messing around and eat it. He needs to get on there. And we're fixing to have to switch over to shad because we're pretty much out of skipjack. I got more at home, but that's all I brought with me. But we can try some shad on them, see what they'll do. And these rods right here, the first three, they ain't really been doing much of nothing. It's the last three that's been getting most of the hits. And we got the link for the Wildcat rigs is scrolling across the bottom of the screen down there, or the website for it. Ooh, Lordy. See, the bad thing is I can't even drop a link. I don't believe I can. I could try. I don't think I can. No, it won't let me drop a link. It's not gonna let me drop a link. I don't know if it'd be worth my time to, when Creel comes back, to shut this stream down and start another one where I can be able to drop a link on it. Those skunks lived out. But I wish you could show me. I hope you're getting video of that. You be running a camera on them fish. He's still trying to work that donkey bait down there. He's working on it. He's picking it up, pulling it just a little bit, and spitting it out. It's probably not a very big fish. I think the bait's too big for him to get it all in his mouth. You gonna put out a video? Great, buddy. Yeah, anytime you ain't live, man, make sure you're recording. You always want to make sure you get that footage. Very important. I'm gonna switch this first rod over to a big old shad head and throw it out and see if maybe they'll eat that. Or maybe I'll put it on that last rod down there. We'll do a big old shad head on that rod. Rain stopped and the mosquitoes are back. Okay. So they're coming out of the shallows now. Well, I'm still fishing the deep channel out there. I might need to just throw just a little closer out there. Because this drops straight off right here at the edge. But if I do, I'm going to lose all my rigs. It's going to get hung up. There's rocks all down in there. Hey, Jody. Yeah, I'm the only one fishing. They left me. And I'm on Creole's channel, so I can't drop a link. Jody, you going to be fishing here in a little bit? Because I was going to quit probably around midnight or a little after. Still baiting poles. Well, Creole's going to come up in a little bit and ask me if I want to stay. If I want to stay out fishing, I'm going to tell him I'm going to close down off this and I'll hop over with you. If I don't hop over with you, then I'm probably going to go home. It's just an option. Nope. That rod there's finally getting a hit. He's wiggling it. What's going on there? Something gonna get it or what? That's acting like a guard. He's dropping slack. That first rod right here, something just wiggled on it. That one. He may be fixing. Oh, he's fixing to make a run. He's fixing to make a run. He's acting like a guard. That's acting like a guard. He's still playing with it. Let's give him a minute. Watch what he does. Let's see if he's going to take it down. Let's see if he's going to take it. He's still there. Yeah, he's acting like a gar. Okay, Jody. Yeah, it's supposed to get bad storms here sometime here in the next hour or so, I think. It is, I caught 2 nice blue cats today, and I really didn't want to quit without trying to get one more in at least. I got an 11 pounder and an 18 pounder. I was wanting to get something at least, you know, maybe in a 30-pound range, or try to. Because I know these fish are off the beds, and why they're not firing these rods up is beyond me. Yeah, I've had several good takedowns, so I know there's something out there wanting to eat something. And I lost the best fish of the night tonight whenever my knot bailed on my hook. That fish ran off with the hook. May just sit here and go sleep. They're going to pull in these first 3 rods and rebait them with shad. See if that don't make a difference. So I'm going to get a fresh shad and cut it out of there, though. I don't want to use this other crap. They find good shad in here. Hey, what the crap was that? Oh, it's just bank falling off into the water. I'm going to cut up a nice shad. We'll try to see if that don't make a difference. See what I got here. There's the rest of a buffalo. That shad ain't very cold. Makes me wonder how good he is. This in here is fairly cold. He may be a little better. And they're warm. You can't feel that ain't no good. All right, we're going to rebait these first 3 rods of shad. Right, my freaking eyes. Man, there ain't no bait, and the weight's gone off of there. No bait, no weight. Well, that sucks. No bait on the rod. That's the one that's just getting hit too. So he just got that bait. Okay. Let me find a piece I want. That one right there. Oh, you hung up. You've got to be kidding me. All right, come on. You got everything back. There's a big old shad head on there. Oh, let's get him out there. Ain't up a shad now. I can't see where I'm throwing at. That light's right in my eyes. I think I crossed that line. Pretty sure I did. Pretty sure I crossed that little line. Ah. Oh, wiped them shed guts right in my eye. That wasn't fun. Mm. Things kind of burned. Well, let's see. Hey, Uncle G. I can't drop the link. I tried. That Creole left out of here, and it won't let me drop the link. I may have to end this live stream, just leave this thing, and go start another one. But if this bite don't pick up, I don't know how much longer I'm gonna stay here anyway. Yeah, Creole's supposed to been back already. I'm gonna check on Betty and that other rod here in a minute. See if they got the bait off of them. I can't imagine him getting that skipjack head off there without getting hooked up though. Time is it? 11:47. Oh, 11:57. It's 3 minutes to 12 here. Oh, we're getting hit on that. That shad head's getting hit that we just threw out. So we may have to switch over to the shad. Okay, sharp. No, he didn't get one during the show. He got one before. He did a live before the show and got a 3-footer. I think they wound up catching 6 blue cats tonight, though. Man, I got a bug in my eye. It's really killing me. He's supposed to come back up here in a minute and ask me if I want to stay or go. And what I'm going to have him do is I'm going to close this stream out because I can't drop links here. And I need to be able to drop links for people that want to come up. Let me see if I can get a message to him. And if I get hold of Creole, I'm gonna tell him I'm gonna close this stream, and I'll start another one where I can drop links for people. Let's see if I can get a hold of him. No bobcat holding up fish. I don't know if I want to start another live or not. Seems like it's getting awful dark here. Them black clouds coming up and it's getting dark. We're getting bit on the shad right there on that second rod, the Murillo rod. Oh, God, I got a bug in my eye. Killing me. I just don't see them hitting this shad very good tonight. Oh, I'm waiting on Creole. If he comes back up here, he said when he got to the boat ramp, he was going to come back up and ask what I wanted to do. I don't know. I may shut it down and go home. I don't know. I can't drop a link. I can't drop a link. We're on Creole's channel. It won't let me drop a link. They will not let me drop a link. I'll tell you what. It says there's 21 people still in here. Oh, we're getting hit on that piece of shad. Hold on here. Is he going to do anything with it, though? I'm going to do a quick poll in chat. Okay, in chat. If you guys want me to close this out and then open up another live stream where I can drop links, then tell me yes in the chat. I'll close this out and open up another one where I can drop links. I've had 2 hits on that shad since I threw it out, but they're just not slamming it. But you know, Epic and them, they didn't do very good at all tonight either. But I did catch 2 nice blue cats earlier. Yeah, I know it won't let me drop links either. It's Zach. Lost my phone in the river. Okay. All right, guys, here's what we're going to do. Wait a minute. Let's see if we can catch this fish first. He's pulling. He's pulling. Is he going to take it? I don't know. You watch. I'll close this live stream and the cotton picking fish will bend the rod down. You wait and see. All right, here's what we're going to do. We're going to close this stream. Creole will figure it out when he gets here. Then I'm going to open up another one where I can drop links, okay? Oh, we're getting hit on the shad head. Hey, they're starting to hit that shad. We may have to load up the rods with shad, guys. They're starting to hit a little bit. Let me go ahead and drop this out. I can drop it. I'm just not a mod. Oh. Well, if you could drop the link, drop the link. Can you drop it? Well, I can let him into the stream. If he gets them into the basement, I can get them out of the basement. I just can't drop the freaking link. I don't understand that. But yeah, I can get them out of the basement. But I tried dropping the link and it won't let me. All right, you guys, I'm going to end this and then I'll start another one, okay? So let's just do that. Because I'm going to go up to the truck and grab a fresh bag of frozen shad that hasn't sat here and thawed out. And we're going to bait these rods up with shad and see what happens, okay? So Creole will figure it out when he gets here. And he'll realize that I'm gone. So, well, hell, I can't even close this. I can't close this link out. All I can do is leave. Yeah, I can't even, it don't even have a thing for me to close it. So I'm going to leave and start another one. And Creole close it when he gets on here. All right, y'all. I'll see you in a little bit.
He gone.
Oh, he left.
He's gone. Yeah, it looks that way. Well, he said if it would start raining a lot, he'd leave. So let's see. When's the last comment? Can you see? Yep, I think everybody's gone.
No, it's still going. It says Creole and Shawn T.
Yeah, that's because I'm in it right now.
Oh.
Okay. Well, appreciate everybody watching. I think Danny had to leave because of